Boom! Hey everybody! Woohoo! Wow, it feels a little bit weird this week, to be honest. It's I tell you what is weird is that I haven't got Carrie to my left. I haven't got Martin just behind me, along with Gaz, and of course later on in the stream we had Minarka as well, which was kind of really, really cool. I so enjoyed it last week, and Nicole, we were all together in one place. Totally loved it. I really did. And because we loved Bricktastic so much last week, this week we're going to be looking back at it. So much so, actually, about a couple of hours ago, Kevin got in touch with me and said, have you got room on the paddle? And I was like, yeah, if you want to come on, we're going to be talking about what we did last week and what we thought of it and how much fun we had and what it was like to be around everybody. So, yeah, so he's going to be gracing us for an hour, which is going to be really good fun. So I'm really looking forward to that. It's been an interesting week. Otherwise, I mean, I've got to be honest, if you went to Bricktastic and you was there for the full skaboodle, or even if you wasn't there for the full skaboodle or there just for the day or anything like that, everyone has genuinely all been kind of cream crackered the next day. It's been a real kind of whirlwind. It really was. And honestly, folks, I reckon in 3 days I had no more than 8 hours. Combination of not wanting to sleep, not being able to sleep, and if I did kind of murmur in the night, I just wanted to get up and go out and do something. So it's a brilliant city, Manchester. I totally love it. I really do. It's certainly in my top 3 cities in the UK, probably obviously behind London, just behind Bath. Kind of quite a different kind of culture there, to be fair. If you know, you know. And I just love Manchester. The vibe up there was so good. It really was. And there was an absolute brilliant vibe at Bricktastic this week. There really was. I certainly loved it. And I can't wait to share with you. We've got all kind of things coming up tonight. We're going to be kind of sharing our stories of what happened there as well, especially with Carrie, with Gaz, with Bonnie Bricks, with Madlib, and of course Nicole as well. We had people over from America. We had people over from Germany. And that's probably why I've got so many pictures tonight. We've got about 135 pictures to be showing with you boys and girls tonight, which is going to be jolly exciting. And, of course, we're going to be looking at some of the new sets. Well, I mean, today is the last day of February. Tomorrow is obviously the beginning of March. And we're going to be looking at what is kind of coming out. I don't know about you, F1's pretty good, but I'm a bit bored of just seeing so much F1 stuff on my feeds at the moment. I'm kind of more interested in this new T-Rex fossil that's coming up. That said, though, it hasn't stopped me wanting to get one of those Formula One cars already, which I've kind of maybe done if I can just get it out here. I was going to get one anyway. First of all, I was going to get the Red Bull because I love Red Bull. I really do. I like to drink. I think I'm one of the only people on the planet that actually likes the taste of it. But however, I thought I'd go for something a little bit different, something a little bit red. I've always wanted to own one of these. I've owned a couple of Fiats, which technically do own Ferrari. So I got myself one of these. And there we go. It's the new Ferrari. So I'm looking forward to building that. I'll build that over the course of the weekend. That's an absolute oodle. bunch of stickers on that. There really is. It's ridiculous. So I'm going to be building that and obviously making a little bit of the content, again, if you know, you know, out of that. But tomorrow from midday, quite an early one actually, in all honesty, but I'm hoping to catch a few of my American friends and obviously plenty of my Aussie friends as well, because it'll be about 11 o'clock at night out there. I'm going to be building this tomorrow. With Lauren. He's had hers for over a week and still hasn't built it. And Gaz. I don't know what Gaz is actually going to be building tomorrow. But anyway, I'm going to be building this. I think this is a great set. I love the last set. I really did. And this has got quite a few more modifications. I'll show you the back end of it, like the MAVAA advert. Just showing you that, boys and girls, because that's kind of like the main area that's changed. And we've got these new windows as well. Of course, pros and cons. Maybe I'll even do a comparison video between the two. But anyway, I'll be building that tomorrow from midday UK time, which kind of is 7 a.m. Eastern time, 11 p.m. Australia. Melbourne time, AEDT, actually. So that's what's coming up. We're going to be looking back at Bricktastic. We're going to be looking forward at new sets. Maybe we'll have a look at that new Andor advert as well. The new trailer dropped this week. Got to be honest, it looks really, really good. I'm totally excited for that. And also as well, we've got the new Blocks magazine out this week as well. And one of the main reasons I'm showing it off is because, one, I think the front cover looks absolutely divine. It looks awesome. And it covers Fabuland. And Fabuland, of course, is the new exclusive Lego set coming out from the Lego house. And it looks pretty cool. And I was speaking to loads of people at Bricktastic, Stubot being one of them, that absolutely loves it. It really does. And I was super happy. Everyone who got that particular exclusive set, and it seems to be a lot of people out there all of a sudden are into Fabuland. Stubot was the one that I was super happy got it as well. And Robin Holt, who's a good friend of mine, he's really into Fabuland, and I hope he gets a set of that soon as well, because they totally deserve it. Stubot in particular, because he's even got, and he mentions it in Blocks magazine, the Lego house. He's got one of his mocks on show there, which is jolly exciting. Right, okay. Now, before I start bringing in the usual panel members, let's just whiz through the chat. There he is. Jules Brown. Jules Brown's become a YouTube member. Thank you, Jules. I super appreciate that. Yeah, what can I say? So, do you know what? Even to this day, I've been doing this now for I've been doing London Calling for just over 5 years doing London Calling every Friday. Do you know what? I still absolutely get excited about getting members and stuff like that. It does. It genuinely, even down to even getting subscribers. I think I'm on just under 10,200. Even to this day, I still kind of watch it, monitor it. It goes up some days, goes down the others. But you know what? I get jolly excited when I get new subscribers. It's still a thing. It still gives me a buzz, and I love that. I really, really do. Because as everybody knows, if you want to get into another financial disaster, get into Lego. Honestly, it'll kind of soon encapsulate you and captivate you. But what can I say? It's an expensive sport, folks. It really is. All I can say is I'm just thankful that my wife hasn't taken up sort of horse riding or something like that. I'd be broke. Right. Anyway, before we get the panel on, let's have a whiz through, shall we? And say hi to a few peeps. Jules, thank you so much. Super appreciate it, my friend. Welcome to the LBB family. Now, we've got Echo Bricks out there. Wow. No Technic in the poll. Did you know what? I genuinely wish... StreamYards, if you're listening, I really wish they'd give me some more options, because I would have thrown a few more sets on there as well. But I do agree, my friend. And meeting you last week was awesome. My God, Technic was like super popular. It really, really was. Anyway, good to see you, my friend. Got KO out there as well. Giving out loads of love to everyone. Minifig Nick's out there as well, saying evening all. I doubt it sounds like that in real life. Bonnie Bricks is out there too, saying hey. Lego Ohana. I got no idea what that means. I think it's a Disney thing. Good evening. Good Abend. Lovely friends. Are we ready? We certainly are. TJ's out there as well saying, greetings, all the Bricketeers. Saying, I know it's London Calling, mate. We don't match TFL's time delays, mate. What can I say? Oh, honestly, folks, because I was all set up last week, I got all this set up about an hour and a half ago. What I didn't do is jump on the stream and check that the hardware works. And there was a few techie issues. What can I say? It still thought I was kind of plugged into the kit that I was using last week, which of course is my mobile stuff. Anyway, what else we got? Boom, says Bonnie Bricks. I like that. Boom, boom, boom. Minark's out there. He's been a member for 37 months. My God, that's 3 years. I can't believe I've had members. Let me tell you, I hit 1,000 3 years ago, and I've grown about 3,500 every year thereafter. That's quite organic, actually. Anyway, what can I say? I've got a loyal fan base. I super appreciate it. Actually, I don't like calling them fan bases. I like calling you guys friends. I think fan bases sounds a bit, I don't know, like a barrier, a tad pretentious, shall we say. Slam BKM's out there. He's certainly not pretentious. Good to see you, my friend. Are you going to go Brick World Chicago this year? I'm going to be there. I really, really hope I see you. Who else we got there as well? Bricketeer as well. Saying suits you, sir. Is it 9 o'clock there? Blimey, Guava King's out there as well. Guava King. I met Guava King over the weekend. That was cool. And he's pot and pan as well, which was nice to meet. Who else we got out there? Annie's Bricks and Things. He was there too. It was good to see him. What can I say? We got another member, or rather I say member for 25 months, which is Chris. Where is he? There he is down here. Chris, great to see you over the weekend as well, my friend. It really, really was. Mayo's out there as well. Mayo, are you back in, are you still in England? I keep seeing pictures of you showing off football teams and stuff like that. Did you ever get yourself over to West Ham? That's what I want to know. And we won last night as well. Can't believe that. Leicester City, my God, they're in trouble. What can I say? They were dire last night, apparently. I was kind of last night. I was setting this stream up. I was watching Bonnie Bricks, and I was watching the football as well. It was quite the night. I looked like some sort of security control room. It really did. Brickin' Brood's out there. Good to see you, my friend. And he is on the panel tonight. And tomorrow, I will be streaming with the brightest witch bricks, Lauren. I can't wait for that. Always love to see Lauren. I really, really do. It's going to be early out there. It really will. But what can I say? She loves Harry Potter. Stefan Waffle's out there as well. Was everyone else kept awake by noisy cars in Manchester? I can't say I did really. I thought our rooms were very, very quiet. So quiet, in fact, it was like it was sealed. We've got Brickscene out there as well. Hello, mate. It's March here, isn't it? Yeah, I guess it is. Are the shops open yet, though? That's the question. Right, let's get scrolling down there. Good to see you, Richard. I hope you've had a top week. I really, really do. What is that? Can't see what that actually is. Is it a ring? Is it an eyeball? If it is an eyeball, it's a single eye looking up. Brickspace is out there too. Good to see you, Brickspace. And, oh God, you guys are really chatting around tonight. I think you said something inappropriately that rhymes with chat. Helen's out there too, saying Helen's Polar Bricks. Helen, it was great to see you. Oh my God, honestly, you deserve a medal. You and Andy, for what you was doing for Soapboxtastic. Honestly, we had an absolute ball with that. The London Bridge Loyalists. I like it. It's true. It really is. Honestly, folks, I hate the barrier between us and you guys. And that's why last week I particularly enjoyed immersing myself with it all. It was really good. It was one of the best London call-ins I've ever done. I super enjoyed it. Andrew Phillips has gifted 5 London Bridge Bricks memberships. My God, Brickin' Brood, I can't believe it. That is totally kind of you, my friend. I really appreciate it. We'll get him on in a minute. I can thank him in person. Scotty's out there as well. Scotty, lovely to see you as well. We had a long day, honestly. That Friday, I think it was, he was kind of up at 3 o'clock and coming over all the way from Spain to Manchester. Blimey, but the weather was a bit of a change for you. Today, for the next 6 or 10 days, folks, it is going to be pure sun in London, but it's really frosty in the morning. But it's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. So I'm a little bit disappointed. Poor old Lego Team B came over and it was just rainy in London. But anyway, Lego Team B, if you're watching this back, leave us a comment. Let us know that you arrived home okay. I don't know if you're coming home the way that you went, i.e. Melbourne to Sydney to London that way. I don't know. But anyway, whichever way you did it, I hope you guys are safe and well. Now, just one last thing before I get everyone on. I just want to say thank you to everyone. Honestly, folks, London Calling is growing so rapidly over on the audio versions of this podcast. Spotify in particular. I've 3 people this week get in touch with me, just talking about the podcast and stuff like that, and they've been listening to it back over on Spotify. So I super appreciate that. I really do, folks. And of course, anyone who happens to be listening on other podcast platforms as well as Apple Podcasts, because that's the most popular platform that people listen from. Anyway, I super appreciate that. Oh, did I just see Paboo's out there as well? Paboo! It was good to meet you as well. I actually asked Paboo, I said, is it Paboo or is it Paboo? And he said, I just quite like the way you say it, Greg, to be honest. So there we go. Well, I'm just going with that. So let's start getting some peeps on, shall we? Now, let's get the usual 4 on, shall we? That is going to be Mr. Oo. That is also going to be the Bods. And, of course, the Mad Liberal himself, Mad Lib. Hello, mate.
Hello.
How are we all doing? Let's start with Gaz. Gaz, you look pretty sharp tonight, actually. Have you got a new camera?
No. It's all the same. We just moved it around. So it was here.
Yeah.
Now it's here. It'll probably move again.
Okay.
Just keeping everyone on their toes, isn't it?
There we go. You've got very shiny cupboards over there. Is that your kitchen over there? Because I've got shiny white cupboards in my kitchen.
No, that's wardrobe.
Is it a wardrobe? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, it's probably a larder or something like that, maybe.
Oh, it's
Okay,
bigger.
right.
It's bigger inside.
There we go. Okay, good. And Martin, how are you doing?
I'm doing good, thank you very much. Yeah. Finally catching up on sleep from the weekend, I think.
Dude, it gets worse as you get older. It really does, honestly. It's a nightmare. Are you building something tonight? Are you pressing something?
I'm just doing my lucky cat.
Oh,
me too.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Are you? Oh, I want to get that one because it really reminds me of the Lucky Cat Brickheads. That's it. Gaz does Gaz, do an impression of a Lucky Gaz.
Lucky Gaz.
Yeah, Lucky Gaz.
I don't need to. This is a lucky Gaz.
No, the very lucky one. We use it.
That's a PG stream, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It doesn't. Okay, he's not doing it now. He's so cheeky, honestly. He's like a human slot machine.
Wow.
It was. They do. What do you do with him? You pull on an arm, don't you? Here it is.
Again, wow.
Carrie, Ian, how are you both doing?
Yeah, not too bad.
Yeah, we
Got to a tricky
recovered.
part. No, we haven't.
Oh, we got to a tricky. Hold on, we got to the tricky part. Or a tricky part of what?
I don't know. Something's like it's Technic. I'm not good at Technic. So.
Oh, here we go. Oh,
yeah.
yeah. What are you? So what are you building tonight then?
I am also building the Lucky Cat.
What? There's Technic in the Lucky Cat.
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit.
But I guess to make its arms move.
All right.
Build the flower.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, I like that one. I like that vase or vase,
Yeah, I
as
love
my
all these
Americans
ones.
like to call it.
They look so good together.
Yeah. Oh, it's lovely.
It's really nice.
You're looking like you wish you was building that instead.
Yeah. Well, I
Oh,
know that he's going to want to take it apart and like put all the pieces somewhere else, and I want to keep it like this. So
Where are you? Have you recovered as well? Because Carrie, have you recovered? I mean, you sounded knackered on your podcast.
I had a nap this morning.
You had a
So,
nap?
I went to the theatre last night. I didn't see the show because I fell asleep.
No, Carrie. What did you go and see? Sleeping Beauty or something like that?
No, it was a play, so it's harder to stay awake for those. It was Peter James's Picture You Dead or something. I don't know. I didn't.
Yeah, some plays. I've seen some recently. I'm like, they're like critically acclaimed, and I'm watching them. I'm thinking, blimey, this is hard work. This is. But yeah, I don't know. What can I say? I love a play as well. A Lady in Black, I think, was the last one, or one of the last few that I saw, and it was bloody terrifying. That was.
Yeah. Too scary for me.
Anyway, before we get the rest of them on, before we get Bonnie, Mr. Fairy Kev, and TJ and Nicole, should we have the scores on the floors? I think we should. I mean, it should be so clean. I know, and you gave me like subtle hints about it as well. What's it going to be, Ian?
I'm not subtle.
We'll give it -3.
-3. Gary, have you you should not take a nap and maybe clean it up a bit or something like that.
Yeah. I guess I should do that. Thanks for the advice, Greg.
There we go. I very much doubt she'll take it. Right, where shall I go first? Ian, let's ask Ian first. Ian, where would you like to go? We can go somewhere in Scotland. That for some reason I think as we were kind of out the other night, I kind of come to a sort of a kind of a thing about pigeons and Scottish people. She knows exactly. She's shaking her head now. Should be shaking it that way. Should be shaking it that way. But anyway, Or we can go. I don't know where he is actually. We'll say he's in Fairyland for what it's worth. Or we could go the Windy City. Or we can go a slightly less windy city somewhere in Germany. The Windy City, shall we say?
I think let's go over to Chicago.
Oh, we're going to go to Chicago. Okay, here we go. By hot demand, folks, he's back. And, of course, he's only one part of a dynamic duo. It is, of course, Titanium J52 and the Green Fleece. And here he is. Hello, mate.
Hi, everyone.
How you doing?
Doing
Thank
good.
you very
Doing
well.
good. I have a sword.
You have a sword. Oh, is that a Ninjago sword?
Yeah, it's a Ninjago sword. Found it at Legoland last weekend.
Did
so
you?
now I have it.
I found them a bit floppy though. That's the only thing. Is that one? Can you confirm or deny that one's floppy, or is it slightly rigid?
It's more rigid.
That was a very poor test, if I say so myself.
It's a bone sword.
It's a bone. It's a bone sword, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Look,
Martin,
right
hello,
there.
Martin. What is that? Is that? Oh, it's a bone. Again, Martin. Shush. What made you go and buy that then? Did you want it to be something else that Yoda behind you could hold, other than that weird banana?
No, I saw it at Legoland, and I'd never seen it before.
Yeah.
And it wasn't on the Lego website, so I bought it.
Okay. Very good. All right. I'm liking
it. Looks
it.
cool.
It does. It looks cool. Just don't leave home with it. That's the only thing. You might get arrested. I don't want you getting in trouble. Right. Where would you like to go next? We can go up up above Hadrian's Wall to a place called Scotland, or we can go to Fairyland, or we can go to Deutschland. Where would you like to go, TJ?
Let's go to Scotland.
Scotland it is then. Can I do? We all met Bonnie for the very first time. Was it on Friday? I think it was Friday, wasn't it? We had the Friday night out. That was a good night out, folks, for so many reasons. It really was. Some people stayed out a lot longer than others, I have to say. She was probably one of them. Anyway, let's bring her in. She had a top weekend, and I can't wait to hear about some of her adventures. It is, of course, Maxine, a.k.a. Bonnie Bricks. Hello, you.
Hello. I'm very interested to know what you're talking about as well now. But no, yeah, it's so good to be here. Hi, everybody.
I know. Are you getting Bricktastic withdrawal symptoms?
Yes, I totally was on the same vibes as Carrie on that stream. I was like skiving work for lunch, and I was like, I see Carrie, I feel you. I've never felt this depressed before.
I know. It's hard. Honestly, it takes days to get over it. You're so used to being connected with everyone, more so than normal, that when you are away from it all, it just feels a bit weird. Like sad, Like already, I can't wait for Bricktastic next year. I'm trying to order. I'm trying to get rooms already. So it's.
Yeah, we all are. We're doing a countdown. I think some Twitch overlays happening. I have no idea, but we're already doing it because we're already
I love it.
It's not even just that. You get FOMO even when you're there because there's just so much going on. It's a weird.
Last year, people were saying, "Oh, you don't want to go up there Thursday. That's way too early." I'm like, best thing I ever did, honestly. Then look at it now. We're doing it even more so. Right, where would you like to go to? We can go to Fairyland. I can confirm out there, Bricktastic, that he has got his camera on. Or we can go to Deutschland. Where would you like to go?
Oh, I have to bring in my Lego sister. Let's go to Deutschland.
Oh my God, I can't believe he's coming in last. This is unprecedented. We have got a Canadian. I've just scrolled down. We've got a Canadian down there as well. So we got. I can see you now, Andrew. Don't worry. I was thinking there's someone else down there, and it's like blimey. We've got so many on tonight. Anyway, so you're going to stick. You got Canada. We got Fairyland. Or we got.
Yeah, I'm still going to Deutschland.
Oh, you're still going to Deutschland? Blimey, what can I say? Sisters are doing it for themselves. Right, let's bring her on, shall we? What can I say? She was handing out, well, some people would say one thing, Other people would say sig figs, thank goodness, over the course of the weekend. Do you know what? And that was the first thing I thought it was when she gave it to me when I was in Chicago. I was like, are you sure about this? It kind of reminds me of something else. Anyway, if you know, you know. Because a lot of reading between the lines tonight, folks. There really is. If you listen to this back, well, maybe check some vlogs and stuff. You might see what we're talking about. Or check out Lady McBrick's Instagram as well. It's full of them. It really is. Anyway, better get a jiffy on. That's all I can say. Hey, Martin. And bring her on. Is, of course, Nicole, a.k.a. Lady McBrick. Hello, you.
Hi.
How you doing?
The only thing that I can say in regard to that is,
Yeah.
I guarantee you will thoroughly enjoy it and you will come back for more.
Okay.
That's all I say.
Not too many emphasis on the words there. Okay, fair enough. You got away with that. Nicole, lovely to see you. You're looking very well, very, very well, in fact. And then you was there like a week before and a week after, it feels like. So are you well recovered by now?
I'm slowly getting there. It's always I arrive early and I stay late because I have a feeling that people will need time to adjust to me, so I give everyone the time to...
Oh, no, it's the other way around, Nicole. It's the other way around. Don't worry. But anyway, great to have you here. Where would you like to go next? We can go to Fairyland, or thank goodness I scrolled down because I was thinking, why is there a scroll bar there? And I was like, I thought I found a Canadian down there in the dugout. So where would you like to go? You got Canada or Fairyland?
I mean, we should go to Canada first. And then have the entrance.
Yeah. Oh, so you're basically what you're saying is you're being very un-German, being diplomatic, and we're going to get the best for last. That's what we're saving, the best till last.
Right.
Is it? Right. Okay. All right. Then let's do this. Then let's get him on. Then. It's been a while since he's been on. He's going to be sending me some PMQs. Starting next week, folks, we're going to be back to doing PMQs every month as well, which is jolly exciting. This man has sent me over a couple of absolute bangers. He really has. And tonight, I must say, he's normally wearing a T-shirt of some sort, looking good because he's got pretty decent guns on him. But tonight, he's wearing a shirt. Is it date night? Is he just dressing up because it's London calling? I don't know. Let's bring him on, shall we? It is, of course, our good friend Andrew, otherwise known to everybody in the multiverse as Brickin' Brood. Hello, mate.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you.
How's it going?
It's not date night, unfortunately. That's tomorrow night.
Oh, hello.
So this is for you guys, just dressing up.
This
here.
is just a preview. I'm
yeah.
liking it. Looking good, man. I like it. He's got a certain sort of 2025 Clark Kent going on about him. I kind of like it.
Yeah, there you go.
It looks good, man. It looks good. You're looking very well. And I have to say, the A-frame looks amazing to your right. And I've got that Batmobile. I said, over your other shoulder, that one, that's it. Just there in the corner, you got the Batmobile, I think, from the Batmobile movie. The Batmobile movie? There was never such a thing as a Batman movie. And I've got that recently. And I'm looking forward to building it.
Do you have the I don't know if it's called the Ultimate Batmobile, but it's like the big one from that movie?
Oh, I sold it about 2 years ago. Is it? Yeah, I know. It looks so good. I've had it twice. I had it, I sold it, and then for some weird way, I won it, which was bizarre. But anyway.
Sounds like fate. You gave it away again, or you sold it again?
I sold it again because someone wanted the figures in it. There's those flying monkeys in it. Like I say, Wizard of Oz, they just brought the price up even more for it. Anyway, Andrew, great to have you here. By default, we're going to get the final person onto the panel. I'm going to pop him in the middle as soon as we get him on. How can I describe this guy? All I will say is, because a lot of people have got certain descriptions of this guy, I have to say. But what I will say is, for me, I don't know what you think about this, Carrie. For this one, he's seemed the most relaxed he's ever been at a Bricktastic. Was that fair to say? Would you reckon?
Maybe he was just really far away from us and we didn't notice. But
that's a good point. I think he stayed away from us, that's for sure. Which, quite frankly, I don't blame him. Anyway, let's bring him in, shall we? It's, of course, our good friend, Fairy Kev himself, Mr. Bricktastic himself, Kev. Hello, mate.
Good evening. How are we?
Yeah.
How you doing? Great to see you, my friend. How? I mean, we're talking about how much we've recovered, or not, as the case may be. But how are you doing?
Pretty good. Yeah, we took the Tuesday off, and then we were back into work on Wednesday. Back on the horse.
Yeah. And did you? How long did you? Because there was a few people that were still packing up by the end of Sunday night. But was you doing any more packing up Monday during the day or anything like that?
No, we have to be out by 10 o'clock. That's our hard limit in the building.
Oh wow!
So I think we had beer in hand by about 9:05, so that was pretty good.
All right, well, that was good. Yeah, there was plenty of that going around on Saturday night. That's for sure. So how was this one for you? Because Kev, I like people watching and stuff like that, and you genuinely seemed like you was enjoying this one. You always do enjoy them, but this one seemed a bit less stressful than the other ones that you've kind of organised in the past. How was this one for you?
Well, it was brilliant because you lot behaved yourselves. It's only you lot that give me the stress. So if you keep in line, we're all good. But no, it was grand. The only big disaster that none of you would know about was around about 12:30, 1 o'clock on Saturday.
All right.
We were 4 minutes away from total building evacuation.
Really?
Nobody knew. Somebody had been vaping in the toilet. So
no.
Until it's identified where, you have like a countdown.
Yeah.
You start at 6 minutes, then you get to 4 minutes. But they found it in the first 2 minutes of where it was, so we could stop the fire brigade coming in and throwing you all out. But it would have been entire building empty.
Yeah. Oh my word, that's unreal. That is. So I had no idea about that, and obviously,
nobody did. It just happens in the background. There's no need to panic anyone. Just deal with it and move on.
Yeah. Yeah. Of course, I wouldn't even know what to do at a fire drill, but yeah, it's. I guess we all go outside and queue up and stuff like that. Actually, Kerry, do you do fire marshal duties when you're at school?
We try not to because it's not fun. But we're in too early for those. They do them during the day. Okay. I'm already at home by that point.
Are you? Okay. Bummy, you like the earliest? You like the first one in school? Are you?
Yeah, I'm Breakfast Club.
Oh, okay. Yeah, say no more then.
We could set the toast on fire, but we don't.
Yeah, it's a good idea not to. So Kev, how did the new Hiroshima? Because everyone was like, scrambling on the Sunday night to get out of there. How was New Hiroshima? Did that all kind of decommission okay?
Yeah, I think they were gone by about 8 o'clock. So
really, oh god, that was really good.
Down there.
God, I left about just about 7:15 it was, and I got back to the car and I thought I need something to eat, and I went into a Black Sheep, and honestly, it's the hottest Black Sheep I've ever been to. It was like doing heated yoga or something like that. It was ridiculous, and I was literally falling asleep in there. And they're blazing music, which I don't mind. And there's people like, I don't know, maybe it's a youth thing or something like that, but they were doing tests on their laptops in there and that. And honestly, I was falling asleep in there. I was like, I just got to get out. Thankfully, it was raining and cold in Manchester, which, by the way, folks, is like summertime up there. And then it was like a 5-hour drive home. But you said, I think I caught this right. Next year, we're going to be shutting up shop an hour earlier. Is that right?
5 o'clock, yeah. It was the biggest cheer of the weekend when I announced that. There's been demand for it internally for 2 years, and I finally succumb. And it makes sense. Okay. It's a really long weekend for everyone, and everyone puts a lot into it. And, if you can all get home an hour earlier, but if you've got the time, I do recommend staying the Sunday night if you can, depending on your travel time and work and that kind of thing. Yeah. It makes a massive difference.
Yeah, I bet it does actually. Yeah, because you can just crash while you're there. I still might do it next year actually, just to get the full thing. But equally, I can kind of save myself a day's holiday at the same time as well. So I got to be honest. I got home literally on midnight, and which I was super pleased about. The traffic was fine, pouring down with rain. But yeah, it was. Otherwise, it was absolutely fine. It really was. What about you, Carrie and Ian? You guys live even further away than I do from Manchester. How did your journey go?
That's literally what I just said to Ian. It's like, how did we also get home at midnight? Where did you go, Greg? It's like,
what happens in Manchester stays in Manchester. I mean, all right, Martin.
You know his geography's like though, Carrie. Come on.
What about you guys? How was it for you? Because it just happened to be pouring down with rain. But did you get home okay?
Yeah, it was all right. I think we were home. I think we probably went home that far just before the bods, maybe a couple of 10 minutes or so. But yeah, the worst thing was because it was chucking it down, and because it's not our car, as well. It was like, I'm not too sure about how this works, but yeah, it was all fine, no problem really.
Was it? What car did they give you anyway? And have you got your old
Yes,
your car back?
Yes, we dropped the hire car off on the Monday, and then we picked our car up then about an hour or so after that. So yeah, it's all good.
Okay, good stuff.
Yeah.
So you haven't got your alternator's working properly now again, yeah?
Yes, it is. Well, it's a new one, so yeah.
Okay, that's
I
fine.
hope so.
Well, and what about you, Bonnie? Did you get home okay from there? Because you went home Sunday kind of morning, was it?
Yeah. So it worked out in the end to be like just after noon.
Well, that's not too bad.
Just after 12 p.m.
But did you start coming back when you were driving back to Scotland? You posted something.
Oh yeah, that was
about...
that was Aaron's really bad driving. No, he was like, he just obviously wasn't paying attention, and then he took a wrong turn, and then it ended up like come back. So yeah, we did drive for like 8 miles back towards Manchester.
Oh, was you tempted? Was you tempted to come back and see Martin and then give him a big hug and then go again?
Yeah, it was really hard saying goodbye to everybody. But no, the drive back, other than that, was so much better than the drive down.
Yeah,
We didn't get delayed by 2 hours again, so it was so much better. Yeah, we got back for about 6.
So this is one of your. Was this one of your first Brick conventions, full stop? Anyway, for you, was it?
Yeah, I mean, it's a hard one for me to kind of how to answer that question, because I have been to a couple that are like up here, but I don't know if they are classed as Brick conventions. I don't know. Kev, you might know, because I know that Fairy Brick sponsors like Eden Brick, which I have been to before, and I'm going to volunteer at this year.
Oh,
so
cool!
Pretty excited.
Oh,
I literally just filled out the form right before the stream. So yeah, like that's the only one I've really been to. So yeah, this was like a really big one.
Yeah, when's Edinburgh anyway? Give a shout out to Edinburgh. Do you know roughly when that is?
Yeah, it's the 10th and 11th of May.
Okay. Oh,
it's a great event. If you're in the area, pop along. There's really nice feel for the event as well. Different venue, I think, this year from last year. They've moved it. But the 2 guys 3 people involved with really running it. No, sorry, 4 people. I'm just forgetting people all the time. Graham, Dougie, Rick, and Ali. Wonderful people. They were all at Bricktastic apart from Doug, I think. Graham was walking around in the clone trooper costume at various times.
Yeah, I saw him.
And Rick was on the island build volunteering, but they're all grand people and worked their backsides off to pull that event together. And we're very lucky to be the recipients of those funds. So
well, I'll have to check that out, because I can't go this year because I'm in Bath on those days, because that's actually my birthday, the 10th of May. So I might pop up to Edinburgh next year. It's in my top 5 cities in the UK. It really is. I love Edinburgh. Princess Street, I used to stay at quite a lot, so it was quite very nice.
Princess Street.
What is it? Princess Street?
Princess Street. Not
That's what I
Princess
said.
Street. No, you said Princess Street. It's not Princess Street. It's Princess Street.
It's Princess Street. How do you spell it then? How do you spell Princess Street?
There's only one S at the end.
Oh, right. So it's Princess. This
Princes,
must be a,
like multiple princes.
Princess.
1 prince, 2 princes.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes.
Princess Street. All right, Princess Street. We'll go with that one. We'll go with
Well
that.
done.
Not Princess.
Yay.
All right, we'll get there. I don't know. I can't. It's what the Scottish do. I say, what the Scots do to the English language, eh? Do you know, there was I had a couple of funny moments while we were there. One of them was with this chap here. I'll come back to him in just a sec. The other one, though, was with Bonnie and Aaron. So we're chatting away. There's 3 of us. Aaron's on my right, Bonnie's on my left, kind of doing this thing, and we're chatting away, and then suddenly this guy starts having a bit of a spasm in front of us, and we're like, "Are you all right, mate?" And he's like, "Oh, me." Well, he was talking in Scottish. I'm not gonna abuse the Scottish things. I'm not gonna try. And he was going, it's my team's losing, sort of like that. And I was like, well, who's your team? And he went, it's Celtic. And I was like, well, they'll probably win anyway. They've won the league already this year. And then all of a sudden, like literally, my knees started quivering because I was like, oh my god, I feel like I'm in Train Spotting. I'm just surrounded by Scottish people. It was the most bizarre sensation I've ever had. And but yeah, it was just one of those weird things. I was surrounded by Scots people, which is kind of lovely as well. But yeah, what was for you, Bonnie, coming all that way? Because it was a long drive for you. Because it took you as long as me getting back to London as it did you going back to Scotland. So,
Yeah.
you know, it's not an easy drive, especially after having late nights and stuff like that, because it's all exciting and things. But what for you was one of the highlights of going there this year? What was like? He was like, wow, this is amazing. Was it the venue? Was it all the people that you were seeing, or the mocks? What was it? Was there one thing that stuck out, or was it kind of like a compilation of different things?
Oh my God, that's really hard. You would think I would have planned an answer for this, like, obvious question, but I really don't know. There was just so much. Like, I really enjoyed, obviously, meeting everyone for the first time. Like, walking into that restaurant where I was, like, one of the last people to arrive.
Oh, yeah,
I only told a couple of you this, but actually, you know how we were up the stairs? Carrie will know because she spotted Aaron first. But Aaron was like, okay, up you go. Meet all your little friends. I was like, I literally went, I can't, I'm terrified, I'm so scared. I just like froze, and that's why he went up first, and then I go up, and you all
that's
go,
cute.
and I'm like, hello.
What did you think? Everybody,
it was weird. It was
Yeah.
the weird. I didn't know what to do. Like, I think I threw myself at everyone quite aggressively. So I do apologize. But no, that was a really big moment for me because I've like been speaking to a lot of you guys for like 2 years, and I'd never actually held you before or touched you. That's weird. So it was bizarre, but no, honestly, going into the actual event was phenomenal because just the way it was organized, the way it was laid out, everything was just, there was so much. And I love that this is like a convention that's more about the displays as opposed to like the vendor aspect of it.
Oh, God, yeah,
even though I was sure to grab a couple bargains. That was lovely because it's something that I'm trying to still get myself into in terms of mock building. So it was lovely to talk to people. I made the most of talking to people that I didn't know. Like there was like this little old lady that I spoke to about her mock, and it was just lovely. It was just so nice, and yeah, it was just all the nice vibes. So that was lovely. Yeah.
Yeah. And what about for you, Nicole? I mean, you come all the way over from Germany. You was at Brick World Chicago last year, and I always saying to people, honestly, Bricktastic he's on levels just as good as, if not better in some ways, than Brick World Chicago. Even though I love Brick World Chicago as well. But Nicole, you've been there as well. What did you think? Was you quite impressed with how the kind of the convention that Kev had put on?
Definitely, it was different, but equally exciting, equally heartwarming with all the connections that I made, the ones that I already knew, plus, guys, for the almost first time in my life, you guys brought me in connection with fellow Germans. I really need to thank Kev and Leanne because I didn't realize it. Where the place that you put me, I was very, very happy. I had French people with me. Couldn't have been happier. And all of a sudden, I sat there, minded my own business. All of a sudden, I realized, guys, what I hear is definitely not English. Someone's speaking German here. And I went over there, and I think I made new German friends. I mean, I had German friends before. It's not that I'm shunned and living in exile in Essex, as some might think. But I'm on the way in becoming a community member in Germany as well. After all these years being with you guys together, and I love you dearly, but you guys brought me in contact with German Lego enthusiasts, and I couldn't be more grateful for it.
Lovely.
Oh, that's a really nice
good.
thing to say, Nicole.
Really cool.
Yeah, really, really cool. Andrew, Brick and Brood, TJ, do you reckon we can ever kind of get you guys over? We got a Canadian and an American. It would be great to have you over. Andrew, what do you think? We're always harping on about Bricktastic and how good it is. What about you coming over one time?
It's a possibility. I think my wife would like to go to. We plan on going to Europe sometime, and England's one of the stops we want to make. We want to see so much that it's like we probably have to do it in a few trips overall. So I could foresee Bricktastic probably being in there, possibly. That's one of the ones that I know you guys talk about a lot. I don't know too many other European Lego conventions exactly, but yeah, I could see if you talking about the city there so well. I could imagine it'd be a stop on our trip there sometime.
On
so
your
yeah,
tour, yeah, do a world tour. Okay, look forward to that. What about you, TJ? TJ, do you ever venture out of the Americas much? Because I know I think it's 90% of Americans, and I speak because my family, I don't have them, don't have passports. So have you ever thought, do you know what, I might go to the UK?
I haven't even traveled outside the Midwest.
Have you not?
No. Yeah, I haven't even traveled outside the Midwest yet, so I got to travel around the rest of the U.S. before I get over to the UK. But if I ever do, Bricktastic is my most likely first stop. I can't think of a better reason to visit the UK.
Honestly, it is a really good reason, and the weather's a bit up and down this time of year because it's winter over here, but. We do have do you know what? Actually, Kev, to be fair, the weather was actually pretty good, wasn't it, over the course of the weekend?
It has been every year since 2022. It was really cold in 22, but it's generally been dry, which for Manchester is uncommon. There was a little bit of rain on Saturday morning, but nothing significant. And it's nice and warm inside. You know, that building stays warm or it stays cool, depending on what they need to do.
It was making. Well, actually, you got so warm at one point. There was aircon was coming on in there. So, I mean, that was really, really good. Love that. But yeah, so Kev, how did you find this year with having the extra day for you guys to kind of get set up and get ready? Did you find that particularly helpful, or was that just a pain for you because it was more things to sort of sort out in the evening?
Huge improvement on. So we arrived on the Thursday when there was no one else there. So the carpet gets laid. The tables go up, and we just had a little bit of time to get everything ready. And we left at like 5 o'clock on Thursday, and we're back in at 7 o'clock on Friday morning. Just a couple of minor little things to tweak before you guys started arriving at 8 o'clock. But because arrival was 8 a.m., there was a much more gradual arrival process.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe 20 odd people there at 8 o'clock, but then people gradually filtered in. Instead of having like a rush of 80 or 90 people like it was last year, it's 1 o'clock. So it was far more relaxed for us.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. It was nice. I think it was Milesberg, Kev. Gaz, what did you think? You've been quite a regular there for a few years now. What was your thoughts on getting there from a kind of from a mocker's point of view, from getting there early and having more time to set up?
Yeah, and I thought it was really, really cool. Just because, although I was talking to Victoria, actually, we were just saying how the only thing is when you've got more time and you're not quite as rushed as like you were before, you take a little bit longer to set up. But it's nice that you can, if you want to, and you can go around and have a look at everybody and chat and see what they're all up to. But yeah, no, it's really nice. It was really, really good, great atmosphere actually on Friday, the whole day, because it was just like relaxed and everyone's like, "Oh, it's you, oh buddy, how you doing?" You can sort of no pressure. And also, if anything had gone wrong in transit, you had the time then to rectify it as well, which is great.
Yeah, good point, actually. I thought everyone was really chitty-chatty. Like, we got to around sort of 4 o'clock, and I was like, well, we're going to go live in about an hour. And you and I were walking around, wasn't we? And I was doing some tests with Madlib just before that. And we were going, everyone seems so much calmer this year than last year. Yeah, and that was good. So it kind of fed through it as well. What about you, Ian and Carrie? I mean, Ian, I can't believe how quick you packed up. So, I mean, how was it for you guys? Was it like a big improvement for you?
Yeah, so I think one of the really nice things about having the whole of the Friday set up is that we went up the Thursday night, and that meant Friday morning, we walk into the venue, you register, you work out where you are, you get to what venue, you get to find out what's going on. Then go and get the car. Yeah. When we've done it and you come up on the Friday, you're in the loading bay. You feel that pressure to get everything out the car as soon as you can. And so the whole thing, it feels a lot more rushed. So having that time just to walk around, say hi to people, get your high vis vest on, work out. It's nice to do that without that feeling that pressure, because that loading bay is busy. And so you don't want to be having your car there while you're going off, pop into the loo and trying to find something to drink, all of that kind of stuff. So I think that was a really nice aspect of it. And because you feel more relaxed when you get there, that just makes everything feel so much smoother.
Yeah.
And then Tech and Sam turn up and it all goes to hell.
There's always the question, the when, isn't it? What about you, Carrie? How did it feel for you? Because you're kind of the driver. Did it kind of help you to kind of just know that that window was just so much larger?
Well, like for us, every year we come up on the day we're rushing to get to the venue to get stuff in because it's a long way and you have to be there by 9 on the Friday. We came up on the Thursday and we went out. We were like, we can go to the Trafford Centre. We can get our stamp and our passport. We didn't have to rush.
Yeah.
Like, we wanted to get there before it was dark. Like, you don't want to drive in the dark. But it was just
it's good
chill.
business for Lego, actually, to be honest. Just the general area, I think it's good.
I mean, it makes a big difference because if you've just done a long journey, you're wrecked before you start setting up.
Yeah.
You know, and that's if you are traveling a long way, I get that it's maybe an extra day from work and more expense, but if you can do it, if you're traveling more than like 4 or 5 hours, try and come on the Thursday. It's worth it,
Yeah, I think so.
And thankfully, it lines up next year with half term again, so it should be good.
It's the same time. And Kev, tell us for those that are just tuning in or just new to Bricktastic or just wonder what the hell we're talking about and stuff. When will Bricktastic be next year?
It's the last full weekend in February, which I think is the 21st and 22nd of February.
That's the one. Yeah, that's the one. And will it, even though on the Sunday you said it finishes at 5, would that be the same on Saturday as well, or would the Saturday finish at 6? Oh, so 5 both days.
5 on both days, yeah.
Oh, okay. So basically we're cutting off a couple of hours over the course of the weekend. So that's good. Yeah. So we get more stuff to do in the evening and things like that. How was that for you this year as well, doing the evening stuff and sorting out and organising the stuff? Because Lego now, and congratulations on this as well. Now you're a recognised kind of Lego event. How did that change things for you? Because I was quite pleasantly surprised. I didn't think it made too big a difference, and I thought what they did with some of the activities and that I thought were good. But how did it change for you?
Well, they're kind of two separate things, those anyway. So the activities from Lego, the Fortnite stand and that kind of thing, that's because of our relationship with Lego UK.
Yeah.
So that's totally separate to the AFOL networking side of things. Okay. But becoming an AFOL networking event, it opens some doors. So the things like the Pick-a-Brick people that were there and Bricklink that were there, they can just automatically come without needing approvals and that kind of thing because you've got that recognition. So if we looked at the event like Steam in Swindon in the UK in October, if the Pick-a-Brick team wanted to come there would be a lot of hurdles internally for them to just be in the building because it's not been like a verified event in any way. Right. But the moment you get that tick, it's just like, oh yeah, we can go. They've just got to worry about the budget on their side after that.
Okay.
Well, that was good. And I quite like them being there in a sense with the Fortnite stuff because there was something else for the kids to do there as well. And do you know what? I was talking to Lego Team B, and they were saying like, I thought the pits would be in all the big conventions, but they're not. And there were like swarms of kids around them. They were loving those brick pits, but Lego Team B was saying to me, no, they don't actually have those out there, but they're a really good idea for like families and everything like that. And there just seems to be loads and loads of activities for people to do.
Well, something that we do a little bit differently is the way we lay the building out. So if we go back to, I've probably been doing like these events for a little bit longer than a lot of you guys. What always used to happen was there'd be like a mock area and an activities area. And come 2 o'clock, but the kids aren't looking at the mocks anymore. They're all mocked out. And they were all just in the play areas, be that structured play. Well, we have Kev's 3 pillars of play at the event. Structured play, which is like the mosaic. Semi-structured play, which should be like the island builds, where you're giving people a jumping off point. And totally free play like the brick plits. But that's why we mix them in around the models. So let the kids look for a bit, then play for a bit. Look for a little bit more, play for a little bit more. Yeah. And it takes away that frustration that the kids have. Yeah. And it's perfectly understandable that a 7-year-old can't contain themselves and they want to touch models. But everybody always talks from the AFOLs about how well behaved the Manchester crowd is. It's because they're not getting that good.
Yeah.
I mean, if you think about the Concorde display, that was unmanned for 2 days.
Yes, it was totally.
And we only had barriers on the upright ones, on the Feathers McGraw and the guitar.
Yeah, and they're not barriers like you get in America. Like the barriers in America, like metal barriers.
Yeah.
But in these ones are just basically, band ones. The the ribbon. Yeah.
Because the kids are getting frustrated because they've got those opportunities just to have a little bit of fun, but they haven't got to walk all the way across the convention floor to find that fun. They're never more than 10 meters away from being able to touch some bricks.
Yeah,
I think that's a really important thing about how the crowd then behaves. Plus, we give them lots of space, and happy people are going to behave better.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I generally, it was just a really nice vibe. I didn't see no trouble, no bother. It was just a really nice place to get to and be a part of, which is why I said within 10 minutes of going to Manchester about 3 years ago with Mark, I was like, oh my God, I just want to be a part of this. And for us, content creators and so-called influencers, for us, it's really weird seeing us all together in one place. And I was really curious to see how Bonnie reacted, and Bonnie reacted just how I thought she would. And what about you? What about you, Martin? Because that was more people than you've seen. I mean, there was basically, just to paint the picture for everybody, we took out an entire floor of a restaurant, and it was just caked and baked with content creators of some kind. Madly, what was that like for you?
Yeah, I think Andy said it best one evening. He says it's like being in the chat. It's like the chat's come to life. You are like the chat, the stream chat has like exploded, and we're all in it now. We're in like an AR chat room, but in real life. Yeah, but it was really awesome to see everyone. Obviously, meeting people that we'd not seen before. People who you're putting faces to names. People who pop up in your chat and you've never really seen before were there. People traveling from abroad. It was brilliant to be able to actually meet people, and I think for me personally that was the icing on the cake for everything, was to meet people and to spend time with people, because I visited last year for the Saturday, and it was great to meet people first off just then, because that's where I met a lot of people first time, and said hi kind of thing. But actually being able to spend time with people this year volunteering was much better, just brilliant. So even if you're not really a mocker, like I say, I'm not really a mocker, I don't really mock much, but volunteering is great because you get to be a part of it, you get included, and you get to spend the time with all these great people who all have the same love for the brick that you do. And it was just an awesome experience, to be honest. And and I'll definitely be back next year. So
do you think that's what makes it kind of such a cool thing? Everybody, no matter what your background is, where you're from, who you are, and all those things that we're always categorized by in life and pigeonholed, all that goes out the window. We're all on the same level. We're all there for the love of the brick, and I just think that is a really nice way to be. Nicole, any thoughts on that? You're more of a humanist than I am. Was the vibe? I mean, I felt very comfortable there, very warm and very much welcome. But for you, did you feel like that? I mean, you're not from Manchester. That's pretty obvious. But did you feel welcomed when you was there?
Yeah, definitely. Very warm welcome. Very well looked after. It's from the very first minute I arrived to the very last. I was so touched by everyone who took such good care for me. Not only just getting from the airport, Lego Team B, and they picked me up all the way from the first minute to the last. The Saturday evening dinner, I had no clue what was going on, and still everyone took care of me 24/7. Not really 24/7. At night, I was on my own, and I took.
Just to be clear.
But other than that, I was looked after. Not to spread rumors. No.
You are very
See
good
that
at spreading your own rumors, I have to say, Nicole.
Yeah, but really, it's at all times, whether I was before the table, behind the table, I was always taken care of.
Very good. And Bonnie, in reflection, it's been like nearly a week now. This time last week, we were all out and about in the town. Was it everything you hoped it would be?
100%. Yeah, it was just, there are no words. Like, if anyone's even contemplating going, I'm not sure if they'll kind of fit in with the crowd or if they'll feel like they might be on their own. It's just not like that at all. There's just so many welcoming faces here, there, and everywhere. And as Martin said, like, you know, you could volunteer, you could display. There's just an option for everybody. And it was just so inspiring as well, like seeing the displays. And like, I'm working on a vlog right now, but one of the things I allude to is that, you know, the creativity out there that people just come up with, and that isn't just, you know, original mocks, but that's like adapting existing sets in ways that I had never even thought to depict them as. So it's really inspiring, and it just shows you like there are no rules with Lego, and there are no boundaries when it comes to the friendships that you can make in this community.
No, that's right.
I would 100% recommend it. And yeah, and again, well done, Kev, because it was just for my first Bricktastic, it was just everything I could have hoped for. So yeah, great.
It was very cool. What I'm just curious, Carrie, did it feel, and for you, Martin, as well, did it feel really weird last week when you was doing London Calling actually live from the event?
Not weird, because we did it the year before.
You did it the year before, yeah.
I think the weirdest part was being in the room off to the side and not being able to see where you were going and things. I quite enjoyed it being on the floor and seeing people walking past.
See, I didn't enjoy the batteries last year. That was the problem.
Yeah.
It was the batteries was very stressful.
That didn't stress me out. I thought it was hilarious.
You wasn't running around. That's right. If you know, folks, the problem with last week was we had these batteries last year. I've got a high-powered laptop, and it was just sucking the life out of those batteries within a few minutes. About 10 minutes, 15 minutes. So every 10 or 15 minutes, we were literally running around trying to find batteries and just playing around with knobs and buttons and all sorts of things, and trying to make it work. And it did. We got there in the end, but it was just... it was a lot less stressful in this one. And as we were coming back at the end of last week's stream, I think we captured one of the best moments on London Calling ever when Nicole and Mark were just they were at one of the resellers trying to buy something. I said, just come on in. We were surprised, Carrie. And for some reason, Gaz went down on all fours. I haven't really got to the bottom of that. I'm going to ask you about that. Gaz, don't pull that face. When we was walking back into there, for some reason, you dived down on all fours.
Yeah. Carrie.
I was like, oh, he's creeping up. Okay. I don't know. You could just see all the love, the admiration, the friendships, and stuff like that was there to everyone to see. That's why I posted it earlier on this week. I watched it back and I was like, oh my god, that was just a really lovely moment that I'll never forget. And Carrie was just like you could tell by your voice, Carrie. That it was just
like,
lovely...
everyone's come to join me. Isn't this a fun little... Yeah. It was
you went up an octave when you went, oh, Mark.
I know, Mark. She had this new pitch for Mark. I was like, she's never sounded that lovely before.
If we're going to talk about pitches, I don't know. So obviously we're getting ready for the stream. I don't know if everyone else noticed, but Greg's voice just got higher and higher as we got closer and closer to going.
I was running out of air. I can only project my voice for so long. My voice was wrecked on Monday. Like I had virtually no voice left. Did anyone else have that issue as well? I was just really...
Leanne couldn't talk at all on Sunday. She was done.
Really?
Yeah, so she just couldn't speak. Even on Sunday night, there was nothing coming out. So when it came to ordering our food, we just had to do it for her because she couldn't speak to the waiter.
Oh my word! She's a star. Leanne is an absolute star. But yeah, there we go. I should do maybe next year get Strepsils to sponsor us or something like that and raise some more money for fairy bricks. Because I tell you what, I'm going to be taking those next year. That's for sure. But yeah, no, it was incredible. Let me go to there was someone so when I thought I'm going to try out one of these sausage rolls, one of these audacious sausage rolls that Carrie and Ian are forever eating.
Hot dogs.
Oh, the hot dogs. So yeah, I call them sausage rolls down here. But yeah, so we were trying the hot dog. So I went over. I bought the hot dog. I was all on my own. I was like, I got a little moment to myself, get away from everything. And this geezer walks up to me, right? And honestly, right, he was picking my brains like you wouldn't believe. I didn't realise it was Read Comics. I remember he was talking about comics and stuff like that. Anyway, must have not heard when he mentioned Reed. But anyway, it was lovely to meet you, mate. But yeah, honestly, for about 10 minutes we were chatting, and my poor old sausage was just getting colder and colder and colder. It really was. But anyway, it still tasted nice. What can I say?
Did you spend the cash or your food brick?
No, I kept that. That was a cheeky move from you. That was big time cheeky. That was. I like the fact that you gave us two.
Yeah, one for each.
I don't know, but I was just like, no, I just want to keep them. I really like them. But yeah, no, that was a good move, Kev. That was like 2 birds, 1 stone. I saw what you did there.
They're not valid for next year, unfortunately.
Oh really? Are you sure about it? You
get different colours next year.
Is it really? You're going to need to tell them that, because if they're colourblind, I don't know. Everyone look for someone selling sausages who's colourblind.
What I liked about the food brick, though, is that it added an extra level of people getting to play, because the vendors were building stuff out of their food bricks that they'd been given. So they were getting involved too. And then you came and collected them, and they were all really sad because they had nothing to play with anymore.
Look, can I just say?
I didn't see that. That's cool. So
we should do a sub competition. Yeah, do a sub competition.
The food trucks, they were just stood there building with them. That's nice.
Yeah.
Oh, you should do a competition next year. What food truck does the best smock?
Yeah,
that would be cool.
There we go. And then you could sell that in the evening, Kev. It's something else to sell. Just saying.
No, because people are taken back. They'd be getting a truckload of hot dogs the next day, wouldn't they?
Oh yeah, good point. Oh yeah. They know why I don't run an organisation like you do. Otherwise, so what? You got a time change for next year, Kev? Is there anything else you're going to tweak for next year or anything like that?
Nothing significant. I mean, on the Friday, we'll do the talks again. We're not ready for a full day yet.
Yeah.
But the Bricklink talk at 8 o'clock, that was just too late. Everyone's wrecked by that point. They've gone for food and that kind of thing. So the content of that was great, but the attendance wasn't, because it just started too late. But it was the first time, so we don't know what it was going to be like. And if you compare that to the Pick a Brick talk, which was at 6 o'clock, there was over 100 people in there, which for a talk at an event is pretty good numbers.
Yeah, it's brilliant. That is.
So we'll probably start. We have talked about times this week. I can't remember what they were. It might have been a 2 o'clock start, but then a little bit more condensed, or maybe it was a 1:30 start. Similar. It's not going to start at like 10 o'clock in the morning or anything.
Yeah.
But just so that last talk of the day doesn't start at 8 o'clock. Maybe it finishes at 8 o'clock kind of thing.
Yeah, that's a good time.
Because, when people have made a big effort to come over, and the Bricklink guys, one came from California, the other one from Denmark, we want those things to be attended, because if they're not going to keep coming.
But it's really a tricky thing. I have to confess that I did not take part in any, but not because of the lack of interest. It was just my very first Bricktastic. So I was in a tricky spot of, do I want to attend these amazing offerings from you, or do I now miss out on the once in a lifetime? It felt like a once in a lifetime chance to meet up with fellow. And it's a bit of tricky choice to make.
Yeah, it is. I'm curious, Kev. What was one of your favourite mocks that were there? I'm going to go around the panel and ask everyone who attended it what their favourite mocks were.
I'm a little bit biased,
of course,
because she does work for me. But the Wile E. Coyote Concord.
Yeah. That was a good one.
I think the entire Concord display was awesome, but that one in particular was my favourite.
Nice. All right, but let's go to Carrie then, because Carrie normally does a video going around of every single one. Are we still waiting for the Bricktastic one? Not Bricktastic, sorry, Brick World Chicago videos to be finished. But Carrie, where are you at with your vlogs at the moment? I think one might have come out earlier on today.
Yeah, first one came out today. I imagine there'll be at least 4. I did 5 last year, and it was definitely more this year. So I imagine I'll get up to 6 maybe. I struggle to pick a favourite. There were so many good ones. I don't know. We talked about this on the way home, and we both couldn't pick an actual favourite because there's just too many. I did love the Concords though.
Yeah, the Concords I thought were really, really good. That is a thing, Kev, that I think would be a really good thing to keep going and do, because like last year was the AT-ATs, which were really, really good. This year was really clever with the Concords. So yeah,
I'm sorry, I need some clarification here, guys. When you say Concorde, do you mean like things were designed like a Concorde plane, or is this like a place called the Concorde?
This was well, it was interesting. It was a concourse of Concords.
Okay.
And what they were basically alternative builds to the Concorde. Have a look at my. I put out a post yesterday, Andrew, and it shows every single one. They're all Concords, but they're all kind of alternative builds to them.
I remember
really
the AT-ATs, so all right.
Some of them bear no resemblance to the set at all.
Sure.
Really, especially the octopus.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. The octopus one was bizarre. But yeah, my favourite from that was the Airfix one. I just thought that was amazing. Yeah. It was like, I just like, as soon as I saw it, I was like, oh my God, I would buy it. I would totally buy that.
What I've seen about that, though, there is a bit of an age thing with the Airfix kit. Older people tend to like it.
Yeah.
Because we relate to it more. It's just the way it is.
Yeah, I get that as well. But it's one of those things, Kev, if the penny drops and you know, it's like, oh yeah, that was Chef's Kiss. I love that. And do you know what? Everyone else I spoke to, they all said the same things. The Swan was really good. But the Airfix one, everyone always said that was a really clever one to do. That was it was brilliantly executed. So Ian and Carrie, they're having a face off there with Orange.
Inspired me to drink.
I would say, one of, not necessarily favourite marks, but one of my favourite displays has got to be Floss and the flowers. We've seen her. We were next to her at Black Country Brick Show a couple of years ago, but that was her first time making it to Bricktastic, and I think it's just such an amazing display of what you can do with different Lego parts. The Doctor Strange cloak being used as petals, and she's got like the cave woman's hair and stuff. So you've got all the different shapes and angles going on, and I think that's a really good thing to see, because it just lets you think about parts completely differently.
I know.
So
I think
we always like
Botanicals.
that one.
I think Lego have even been surprised themselves how well Botanicals has sold. I think they have, and I do appreciate it. But Ian, for one, is definitely really into that theme, which I think is very, very cool. And there we go. Oh, look, he's built one there tonight. What did you think of this one, Ian? Because I genuinely really like this one.
I like this one. So some of the
You could use it as a sea monster.
Yep.
Okay.
Some of the early ones, like the first series, I felt that they used too many parts to make the vase.
These are much smaller
But I think
vases.
this one works really well. It's a nice, clean design, and it's not. You don't feel like you're spending your entire time making a vase.
It's Unikitty tails. Unikitty tails are the one. Which is cool. Yeah, I love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it. I think it's really good. The colours are absolutely brilliant. They really, really are. Glad you took that. So what do you think of the lucky cat?
It's really cute. I'm quite happy to have that. I wish it was motorized though. I wish it did it by itself.
Can you motorize it though?
I can't.
Ian,
I know any
I reckon you could.
It's going to be tricky.
Yeah, we would need some modification because there's no way to get to the.
Yeah,
don't take his head off.
There's not much space.
Did Ian take his head off? Now you've done it. You could take his head off and try and put something else on it and just see if it kind of looks good.
I mean, yeah, it's fairly solidly built, so you're not going to have much space to be able to put a mechanism in there. But you never know. It might be
something's happening. Okay, Carrie, what are you doing?
All right, I was looking at things that were about the same time. Take his head off.
A lucky pumpkin head.
Yeah,
I like that.
I think that would work.
That does actually. Well, I think it.
No, you'd have to take him off the.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's quite good.
There you go.
Carrie, do it. Do that for next Halloween. There we go.
Tempting.
I think you should definitely. We'll start a petition. So where should we go next? Let's come across. Let's ask Bonnie. Bonnie, what are you building tonight as well? Are you doing some Disney stuff?
No. Actually.
Is it Monkey Kid?
Yeah, it's the Monkey Kid set I started on stream yesterday. So this is one I picked up at Bricktastic.
Very good.
You know, getting that usual FOMO that can be expected. Everyone else picking up great deals.
Did you get it on a good deal? We love a good deal there. There was some good deals on there.
I mean, yeah, it was like going for like kind of what you could get online on eBay and stuff. And I was like, well, I don't have to pay delivery because I'm here. So, and straight away I thought I need a waterfall for my plans. So I was like, hey, there's a waterfall here. And I just love all the parts and the figs are so cool. And you don't get Monkey Kid out in the wild here. Like, it just doesn't seem to be a thing. Like, it's just, I don't know. Yeah, I'm super excited. Got some like brand blue waterfall.
Yeah, they're nice, aren't they? They're good parts. What colour is that, guys?
It's opalescent or some kind.
Opalescent, yeah, opalescent.
Yeah, I think so,
yeah. I didn't see opposition then. I was like, no, that doesn't opalescent. No, I like it. Okay, very good, very good. Have you got new headphones as well? They look new.
No.
Maybe not.
Had these for a while. Yeah.
Okay, I like them. And the mic's changed. Oh, I like that.
Yes, this is different. This is not new. This is like something that Aaron had and he just never used. He likes to buy things and not use them. So they end up with me.
I like it. No, it's good kit. It's good kit, though. It's a good brand.
I can sound like you now.
Indeed, you can.
Oh, God. Maybe not.
Right. So I was getting all high then. Where should we go next? So, but actually, Bonnie, while we're talking to you and stuff like that, and there were plenty of waterfalls on show, on mocks and stuff like that, especially there was an Endor one in particular that looked really good. But for you, Bonnie, whilst you were there, and I know you got a vlog coming. By the way, folks, I've got 260 videos to sort through. I will be starting work on that tomorrow after the live stream. That's my weekend work, pretty much. But for you, Bonnie, what was one of the standout, maybe top 3 kind of mocks that come to mind when you look back at what you did what you saw at Bricktastic?
So I know every single mock basically that I've got in my vlog because. Actually, a good way to sieve down how much you put in your vlog is to accidentally not video some of them and accidentally take photos instead. So that's what happened with me, but it's actually worked out, so it's fine. Definitely there was, no surprise I have to mention a Disney one because there weren't a lot, there never usually is, but honestly this one was amazing. It was actually, I love the castle, but this one that I'm thinking of was next to Jake Stud's display. And it was Hercules, and it was Thebes, and it was just so cool because they had like 7 figs. Only 2 of them were actually official Lego. The rest, the mocker like made out of like Play-Doh to get the hair and like drew on these figs, like, and they looked so good. And it was like they managed to make this build look like really big scale and loads of little scenes going on, but it wasn't like a massive display by any means. It only took up like half of the table, so
yeah.
That was definitely, I spent a while there. I was like really enjoying that one.
You need to come back next year because he's done three different mocks the last 3 years, all Hercules, and next year he's doing the bigger version of all together, which I'm really excited to see.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Yeah, this is the great thing is that it flags these people so you can follow them. So I follow him now on Instagram, but I loved that. But I really was a big fan of ones that kind of used out of the box or out of the blocks is what I've called the segment on my blog. Like methods or strategies. So there was one, the National Geographic one, who is also a National Geographic explorer who like helped with the City Jungle sets.
Yeah.
They had steam coming out of their lava. Like it was just like, what? I was like, this is cool. And he was obviously like waiting for people to ask about this Steam because I was kind of like that face, like, wait a minute. And then and I said, how are you doing that? And he was just like this, pressing the button, like kind of looking a bit sus at me. So that was really funny. But that was really cool. I don't know a third one. There's just too many.
Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. But what just out of curiosity, when's your vlog coming out? Because like I said, I haven't even started sorting through the videos yet. I've copied them all onto a file. I've got gigs and gigs and gigs of and I will say this, I've got some really good interviews with people coming up. Like I was proper mic'd and everything with them, and where Martin was doing some camera work for me, Gaz was as well, and even Frankie was doing some camera guarding at one point whilst he was recovering. He was in a chair and he was kind of guarding the camera at the same time. So that was quite good fun. But when's your vlog going to be coming out, Bonnie?
But I'd like to say in at least like a week, because I was hoping to get like a lot of it done the start of this week, but I would get it done sooner. But it's Leia's first birthday next week, so there's a lot going on. But I've got like all the video aspects of it done, and I've had to script this one because I want to make sure I keep it down to under 10 minutes.
Oh, so do you do what Carrie does and she overdubs it, or do you talk?
I'm going to do that for this one because I got some very useful content creator tips from some very cool people over the weekend. So yeah, that's what I'm going to try this time. Yeah, and I'm going to do something else as well, which might annoy people, but we'll see. It was also a tip. So.
We'll see how that goes. Yeah, I always talk. I do it while I'm there. I miss loads when I do it. That's the only problem. But it kind of.
But you all get a mention in it somehow. Like
okay. But I do the voiceover stuff is good. I'm thinking of doing some voiceover work as kind of hooks into the next segments and stuff like that. But anyway, we'll see. This one's going to be a little bit different, but it will kind of still feel the same that it's coming from me. I got some new ideas that I want to do, but it's going to be a big vlog though, folks. That's for sure. It's going to be practically a podcast on its own in some ways. But I got literally 3 new Hashima interviews alone on that. They are good though, and they're quite funny as well. So where should we go? Actually, talking of fun times, Madlib, you was a brilliant cameraman for me over the course of the weekend, so thank you so much for that. What for you though was like a really good mock that you recall from Bricktastic?
One I particularly liked was called I think it was the Roman religion section, and it was a massive build of like a Roman building. Because I love the whole Roman Greco kind of mythology. So so I saw a massive building of I don't know the exact name of the building, but it was like a temple, and it was all done in like really small scale, but it was a big build, like very much architecture scale kind of stuff, and it was really awesome to see that. And then also saw Mark's build, like that was awesome, like his Sonic and Power Rangers crossover was a really cool. Great build, and I didn't know at the time. I was there like taking photos of it, and then Mr. Bricktastic photographer was there taking a photo of me, taking photos of that. Like, I saw it in the video. I was like, "Oh, there's me!" So it was great. And that's a good thing about the Friday. There were so many good photos came out of that Friday with everyone setting up and stuff. Like the picture of Nicole setting up.
That was such a good one.
Gorgeous picture. Gorgeous picture. Yeah. Loved it.
Yeah. So, Kev, whoever does the photography around that time, they've got a really good eye for a good shot. They really do.
Yeah, I mean, we have 2 on the public days. We have a freelance photographer that comes in, Shalane. She's based in Manchester.
Yeah.
And does that for free for us because she then posts them on to get the images. So if she's going to make any money from them, that's great. And then we have Bjorn for the entire weekend. He comes from Germany.
Yeah.
And he's doing the videography and the photography. And next year, on the Sunday morning, they're going to let him take a drone up inside.
That's going to be good.
Now, nobody else can be in the building at all.
No.
From him as the pilot, and then like a safety person. That's it. But drone footage from inside a convention hall will be awesome.
Oh yeah, that is great. That is because there's all sorts of permits, and special insurances and stuff like that, and Kev, that'd be amazing. That will to see that footage.
Yeah, so we'll see that obviously afterwards. But it'll be a cool thing.
Oh yeah, no, that's brilliant. Now's probably a good time, I think, to kind of make a mini announcement. Me and Kev had a little chat over the last couple of weeks, and we got a bit of an announcement to make actually. And I've kind of kept it just to us, and well, maybe some other peeps on the panel as well. But Kev, do you want to let people in on the secret?
Well, yeah, I mean, I've been thinking for a little while that we could do with like an official streaming service for Bricktastic, and there's not many candidates around. It's pretty slim pickings. So he's the best that we can get hold of. So we would do it, you know.
I love you, Kev. Honestly, do you know what I mean?
But I'm all right.
Yeah, no, he is. Honestly, folks, he's as hard as nails on the outside, but when you get to know him, honestly, he's as soft and warm and cuddly as his beard. He really is. So there you have it, folks. London Calling will be the kind of official Bricktastic stream of 2026 now, which is going to be jolly exciting. So looking forward to that. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Well, yeah, I mean, Carrie, Ian, Gaz, Madlib, Minark. Everybody, and even you lovely lot out there as well, all are all a part of that really cool news, and got us where we are. So yeah, thank you so much, Minark. There we go. I love the slim pickings thing. Honestly, Northerners, I love it. I really do. All very fun. Congrats. Thank you. So that's a nice thing to look forward to, folks. When we can say that last year, and then we can sort of leverage it and chat and stuff like that. So it's going to be exciting stuff. I'm already looking forward to Bricktastic 2026. I really am. Even saying it sounds bizarre. Where should we go next to ask what they thought of the build? Gaz, as you know, your mock is one of my favourites from Bricktastic. But for you, Gaz, what was one of your favourites that you saw out there, or one or two favourites that you had when you were there?
Gosh, there were so many. So I mean, Paul that runs Black Country Brick Show, I absolutely loved his because he just took Barracuda Bay and he just expanded it into this amazing build. So that was really cool. Plus it's pirates as well, which obviously I really love. And there's also another one. It's by one of the guys in the middle table. I can't remember the name of it now. It was the blue one with just like the head on the side, and it's just there's like the light coming out. It's all tiled.
Blue Dreams or something like that.
Yes, that's one. Yeah, it was absolutely stunning. Beautiful.
It was good.
Beautiful. And it's one of those ones that you see and it just sticks in your head. You think, God, you know what? That was really good. And you just keep going back to it in your head over and over and over again. So that was two of the really standouts for me anyway. So
it was, yeah, it's bizarre because that one's quite 2D-ish as well. But because you've got the minifigure down there, it's almost kind of Cyberpunk meets 2001: A Space Odyssey or something like that.
Yeah, so clever.
Yeah, I love New Hiroshima. Well, as soon as one of my favorite aspects of New Hiroshima was, I don't know if anyone else on there spotted it, but when we did, me and Martin had a wild giggle. In fact, it was a very good cue for ending an interview quite quickly, quite promptly. In fact, when we discovered there was a Greg's on top of New Hiroshima, there was like Barry's Tower, which I thought was a bizarre name to call it, but I was really tempted to go down that avenue, but I didn't. I was very good. And then there was this Greg's. I think it was the Greg's that threw me. There was a Greg's on top of it, which was hilarious. I can't wait for you boys and girls out there to see that interview. It was really good. It was like literally 3 different people at the same time. It was awesome. So yeah, guys, they're quite arty ones. Of course, lots of blue in there, just like the TARDIS. Which I kind of appreciate. Now, Nicole, one thing that we're going to be doing in Brickworld Chicago is you're going to be bringing along your mandrake of me, because I didn't get to do a photograph of me with it. But so that's one mock I'm looking forward to seeing again. Honest, and but
you heard it here.
Here first.
I'm my witness.
No, I promise. I thought, oh no, I didn't get a picture of it. But
I have a feeling, I don't trust you, Greg. There is still a possibility that you are out there to destroy it. So to wipe it off
Me?
the earth.
With my reputation, who knows? I might even do one of you, Nicole. Who knows? Yeah, exactly. The Empire Strikes Back. That would be quite cool, wouldn't it? So we'll see. We'll see. But Nicole, you was there in what seemed like a sort of the kind of foreign sector of Bricktastic, which was really, really cool. But for you, what was some of your favorite mocks? Because again, one that outstanding for me was this kid there called Alex. I'm sure some of you, if you know Alex, you know Alex. He's quite anonymous, and he had like a giant, oversized, upscaled brickhead. I just thought it was brilliant. I just absolutely loved it. Really kind of simple concept, but brilliantly executed. But for you, Nicole, what was a couple of your favourite mocks that you saw when you was there?
There were so many. It's really hard to pick. But if I had to, I know it's a bit cliche because I guess everyone would name it. But New Hiroshima is really, really outstanding for one aspect. Especially, not only it was gigantic and it was lit up and everything, but the fact that multiple parties had contributed to it and came together. I always love to see one individual and what was built. I can imagine that it must be an additional challenge to bring multiple people together and build together on one project. I've never done it, but I'm always amazed to see then the result come together at one point in time.
Yeah, I think it was really good. I mean, super stressful for Waffles, who created Lamborghini Waffles. I'd imagine I think he was singing it by the end of it. But he did a great job. It was beautifully executed. And I tell you what I really liked as well, Kev, is on the Saturday evening, you kind of dim the lights. And if you kind of had the thought to go and do it, which I kind of did, and quite a few other people did as well, the kind of halfway through the meal, I kind of just went for a walk around. I don't know if that was allowed or not, but anyway, I did. And don't tell me off, Kev, not live anyway. And I was and I was just kind of walking around it because it was so well lit up, and it looks great. It really did.
Well, no, there's been a lot of requests for like a full-on dark hour, like Chicago and other places. But we've got different health and safety rules here in other parts of the world, and they just won't allow it. And I love New Hiroshima and I love Waffles dearly. But by his own admission, he is unbelievably high maintenance. And to get those lights,
it's all those scarves, Kev. That's what it is. It's all the scarves.
And we can only turn so many lights down. And we managed to get the ones where New Hiroshima was down, so Waffles could get his photographs.
Yeah, it looked great. It looked great, and honestly, it was. And now as soon as I saw it, and you dim the lights, I was like, oh yeah, cool. So that's why the Aussies put their one under a tent. Because it's so lit. It's so obviously they've got sunshine in Australia, but yeah, it was. It looked grand. It really did. Yeah, it really. I mean that. I'd loved it. That would be. I think that I know people say I haven't got a lot of space to make a city or something like that. I honestly think if you had like a meter by meter, you could create. What do you think about that, Martin? I think you could do a new Hiroshima style thing. Yeah, and it would just. I'd be totally game for that. I would.
Yeah, I've said like if people are limited by space, like I am limited. You know, I have to take sets apart before I put up new sets. But I actually think that makes you work more modular. So if you're going to make a mock, you do have to make it modular because you don't have the space to make the whole thing. You know, you don't have a garage or something to build it in. So so you do have to make it modular, in which case it makes it better for travel and easier to set up and all that stuff. So so I think
the biggest reason why that's a complete nightmare to put together is that it never goes together before the event.
No.
And every time it happens in different locations, it's different in every single place. Where most collaborations, if you can look at like the LNUR guys on their big train layout and the new big bridge and that kind of thing, they've kind of test fitted that back it somewhere else. But New Hashima never does. And the bigger it gets, the more difficult it is to put together.
Yeah. Yeah, it was great. And shout out to the LNUR guys. I mean, that was 10 meters by 10 meters, that track. And that red bridge, my word, that was some going. I think it was like the first or fourth or something like that.
That's the fourth rail bridge.
Oh, the fourth. I know it was the fourth. I know it was
important, Greg. You know,
it was somewhere between 3 and 6. That's all I can remember. somewhere in Scotland, something Scotland, something
they're
something
taking
bridge.
that to Edinburgh for Edinburgh. I mean, it has to be
really?
See it again.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. See, Bunny, you'll be able to. That is a brilliant. Well, there's 2 bridges around that section, but the trains were great. Luke was there. I had an interview with Luke and Shane as well, which was very, very cool. But yeah, no, very, very good indeed. So Nicole, you was a big fan of New Hashima. Gaz, but what was your one again that you really liked from up there? Because it was the Blue Dreams, wasn't it?
Yeah, Blue Dream and Paul's Barracuda Bay, big size
conversion. Yeah,
UCS Barracuda Bay.
That's cool. Martin, what about you? What was give me a couple that you really liked when you was up there?
Yeah, it was the Roman religion one. The Mark's Sonic and Power Ranger crossover. That was good. And there was obviously the big Star Wars Ewok one, which was pretty huge.
Yeah, that was the one with the waterfalls as well.
Yeah, that was some. Really you could zoom in, you could see little scenes that they depicted in as you went through. So, so if you paid a little attention to it, you could see little bits in the foliage and stuff. That was really cool. Nice attention to details.
It was indeed.
Yeah.
Ian really into the botanical stuff that was up there, which is really cool. Carrie, did you commit to saying what you liked? I don't think you did.
I didn't, but I have thought what I like the most, and
just like it doesn't have to be the best or anything like that. It can just be one that you like.
The thing that blew me away the most was the end of the day going over to the islands of creation that the kids have been building all day. And seeing how those had grown, and it was the fact that I saw it on the first day, but halfway through the day, and so the next morning I was like, I'll just go and see what it starts as, and see. I'm sure they haven't added all of this. It was practically flat, apart from a couple of volcanoes, and yet the day before it was just such a fun escape of little monsters and things. I was just blown away by those kids. They're amazing.
Such a cool activity this year as an addition. Really liked how that went.
Yeah.
Whenever you add a new feature like that to an event, you're never quite sure how people are going to take to it.
It was just the eyeballs, because there were so many eyeballs. There was so much life. It was the best.
Yeah. And it wasn't just kids there, because I was on that stand, so there wasn't just kids there. There was big kids playing with that as well. So yeah, it was great.
Fun.
And wasn't it nice to see Kerry around us all again?
Yeah,
we love Kerry. Kerry, big hugs. Madeleine, what was it like for you up there when you was when you was doing that? When you was
it was fun. I mean, you get. I love it because some of the adults will come over and they're looking at it and they're going, and I'm like, you can build and bring it over, and they're like, oh, thank God, I didn't know. They were like, oh my God, I didn't think this was somebody's mock. I was like, that's right. Go grab some bricks and start building and bring them over. And kids were playing. Some kids were bringing bricks over and adding to what they'd already built on the island. So they would build something, put it on, and then they went, oh, I'm going to go back. And then they went, and there's one kid who created an entire story for the little island he was working on. Like he said, it was a pump and there was a water thing. And he was going for it. And it was brilliant to see. And it was also a bit of childcare for some of the parents, because they could definitely with the queue for that shop.
Oh my God, the queue, the queue for the one of the stores.
Parents got in the queue and left their kids with us. It was like, here, you play. Daddy's going to be an hour. So,
I think it peaked at 2 hours. I was told.
Oh, 2 hours! Oh my God. I got my stuff since I got in there in the morning. Bonnie, like me, you picked up an absolute bundle of plates as well, didn't you?
Yes.
I got 4. I picked up, and they were really good prices. I got about 47 of these. So
you got like 10 more than me. I've already mills plated them all, and I'm like, in the bag, right? They look like a lot, and then as soon as you mills plate them, you're like,
oh yeah, every
Hold on.
four. Yeah, they go like a good one. I got to get one. Lego Team B have said to me, you got to get one of these little hammers that you use for when you're making mills plates. Apparently, it's really useful. I've never used them, but
a little mallet.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. A little Timmy mallet. I have to get one of those for sure. People complain their fingers hurt or something like that, but then I got office fingers, so I probably will complain as well. Jules Brown as well. They're very delicate, mine. What can I say? Jules Brown says, I was part of the new Hashima collaboration. Got some cool pictures coming up from Jules a little bit later, folks. And you're right. It's a very complicated thing that they bring together. Waffles did an amazing job,
Incredible.
And we're going to have to work hard next year. Yeah. I hope they do one for next year, because I've kind of made some inquiries. I wouldn't mind making up a cube myself, in all honesty.
I don't know, to be honest. It's been too early to talk about that with the guys. Yeah. I think Waffles could do with a break and just maybe have a year off. But it would need someone else to step up and coordinate it all, because it's so much work.
Yeah, it's like a second job. It's got to be, isn't it? It's got to be. So
and he was also involved with Teal Squadron as well, which is.
Was he? I didn't know that.
I love that one.
Yeah.
Well, that's one of the great. If we look at Teal Squadron, I'm going a little bit off topic here, how that's developed over 3 years, and there's 3 years worth of work to get it to that. That first appeared, I think, at the Great Western Brick Show as like 2 or 3 spaceships. I think 3 years ago. Then they made it a little bit bigger. It came to Bricktastic last year, and it was on, I want to say, 2 tables.
Yeah.
And I challenged them to say, right, let's make this into an island. You've all got the skills. Let's make it bigger, and let's make it a real feature. And they absolutely smashed it out of the park. And I don't know if that'll ever be displayed again, because they kind of they've hit the peak with it now. And they might just retire the whole thing. So if you've missed it, you might have missed it.
Oh wow! Yeah. Wow. I mean, Teal Squadron, man, it is a good thing. I mean, it's just a brilliant name as well.
Yeah.
A lovely thing to be associated with, and certainly something I know that's grown in stature over the last couple of years. But
there's some really famous builders in amongst that. People like Tim Goddard, Jez Williams. They've been on the circuit for a long time building
legends
spaceships. Yeah.
Oh, very, very cool indeed. And long may it continue as well. I hope it does. Jules said, he says that there are conversations going on about new Hashima, but they are just conversations, and we are just literally, folks, just getting over.
Yeah.
So it's early days. Let's see if there's appetite for it, shall we? It'll come back in the next month or so. Craig is saying, and they will be chuffed if the Teal Spaceman gets made. Hint, hint. That's what I mean. I mean, there we go. I mean, that could keep them going for another year if that was ever to become a thing.
Well, there were 4 Lego designers who were part of Teal Squadron. The people who gave the presentations on Saturday night.
Yeah.
They all contributed to Teal Squadron.
Okay. Well, I mean, that's a high caliber squadron.
But they all built ships to go on there.
Yeah. Oh, very cool. No, I've seen Teal Squadron in a couple of other shows as well, and it is really good stuff. And Teal, I mean, it was on Tex and Sam's table, Gaz. They had like a Teal section on that, didn't they? With the mountains and stuff, and you had the Teal in the background, and it looked really good. Like I was really impressed with what they did. And it felt like as soon as they finished it and completed it, they were taking it all apart again. But yeah, that was the legend continues of that, doesn't it, Carrie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I felt part of that one quite considerably.
I think you are. Yeah, I think you are indeed. I tell you what, right? Okay, so we've been talking about Bricktastic now for a good hour and a half. Kev, are you sticking around, or are you gonna pop off?
Yeah, time for me to go. But thanks for having me again, guys. Awesome. Thanks for your contributions to the event, and hopefully we'll see you all back there next year.
Can't wait. We'll definitely be back. Seeing as we are now officially the official live stream of Bricktastic.
I've got to give you a jacket now. I've got to give you a red hoodie. You know.
Exactly. Yes, come on. We've made it. That's it. Get that merch made, Kev.
Yeah.
Anyway, Kev, thank you so much. It was a brilliant show. Everybody loved it. Thank you so much for your time, my friend. All right, take care. Bye, Kevin. See you later. Bye. Oh, so that was Kevin. Wow. There we go, folks. We are the official Bricktastic stream of 2026. Jolly exciting. And of course, like I said before, thank you everybody who's been a part of that, and of course all the peeps on the panel tonight. Talking of the panel, let's see how Andrew's doing. Andrew, how you been? What you been up to? What you been up to in the last sort of hour and a half or so? And
the last hour and a half, you guys have been talking about Bricktastic. It's been you know what? I caught a bit of the stream when you guys were there last week, going through it, and yeah, I wish I watched a bit more, so I knew exactly a bit more what was going on. But this is what I've got made. There was nothing on the built earlier, so this is what I've built the entire stream.
Oh, wow. Is that the Bricklink set?
Yes, this is the.
Was it the Harbour Master?
Oh, the
Harbour Master. Yeah. There's so many. This thing is jam packed. It is just like the what's it called? The fishing shack or the fishing store, the fishing shack.
Yeah, the old fishing shack.
The old fishing shack. Yeah.
The old, it's just like that, where it's just jam full of stuff. It's crazy how much like things are just packed into this small little area. Specifically,
dude, I love it when they jam it all in there. I really do.
But,
right, Mom?
Not much going on that wall right there. But, yeah. Anyway, so far so good. I'm enjoying it. I'm building the building or the harbor, and I guess I don't know if it's.
What you doing?
It's just the building. My son's going to build the dock area. That's the plan.
All right. So what's the area of that? Because your city's ginormous. You've got an Ninjago section going over there on the right. You got buildings and that on the left there. You got some what they called Avengers. I nearly called them Amazon then. In the middle piece there. Where's the harbour going to be? Where's the harbour?
You know what? On the other side, it's going to be possibly I'm going to have like a beach area with like a resort, and like that's where the amusement park's going to go. And so it'd be kind of weird having a harbor near the resort, but I'm trying to figure that out, and the lighthouse as well. But potentially it might go over
in
here
there as well.
I might add an extra bigger
observatory.
So
I have an observatory there. Keep an eye on them sharks.
Oh yeah,
you got the Twilight House as well.
Yeah, that's.
Has he already built it?
Yeah.
No,
that's it.
That's it. Feel free to bring it over. Bring it back over. Let's have a look. We haven't seen it.
My kids and I, we built it, and
it looks like having Davros on the stream with you, isn't it, guys? Look at the way he moves in that chair. It's like Xavier, but with 4 wheels instead of hovering. What did you think? What did you think that cat? It looks like a pussy cat on top. What's meow? Or is it a fox? I'm not seeing the film. Sorry, folks. It could be a fox for all I know.
It is a werewolf.
It's a werewolf. Okay, I'll take your word for it.
It's scale to what it is in the movie. It's definitely bigger. So. I don't know if it's that big technically, but it's a lot. They're a lot bigger than humans. My kids and I, we just watched the Twilight. We're on the 3rd movie right now, and they enjoy it. My daughter in particular likes it a lot. My son, every once in a while, we look at each other and roll our eyes like, oh geez. But
overall, did you think? Oh, we used to think this was good.
Yeah. Oh, it's just like the kissy stuff, like you know what I mean. You guys know what I mean. It's Twilight, teeny stuff.
Well, okay, I suppose so. Well, was your wife there as well, or was it just you and your daughter watching it? Because I guess that.
And my son, the 3 of us were watching it. My wife actually watched all the movies with her son a few months ago, and they had a little thing where they're staying up late watching it. So this was our time to watch Twilight, and it's funny when you're watching the movie because it's like I think they did a really good job at building this. This build.
I like the set. Perfect, I really do. I really like the set. It's easy. I think it's a good representation of the source material, don't you?
Oh, for sure. Because when you're watching the movie, it's like, that's just like in the Lego set. We kept saying that as we're watching it. Like, hey, it's just exactly like pretty close to the Lego set. And even if you're not a Twilight fan, I think this thing is going to look awesome. I'm planning on. I have a bunch of like this set here. I have the 7 Dwarfs and like a few other things. What I want to do is on the one section, possibly over here. I want to do a big forest area and then just have a bunch of these sets placed around with like trees around. So they all have like their own little section kind of in the forest. But we'll see. It's one piece at a time, eh?
Can you imagine in real life owning a house like that and then living next door to 7 dwarfs? Sounds like a DOS house, doesn't it? Sounds like a DOS house.
Is there a coffin in there? Because it's not a vampire place if there's not a coffin. There's nothing to sleep in, surely.
I think
Take some strepsils if you're coughing, guys.
They have the sofa thing here where I think he might listen to his music and read his books. I don't know.
Those are the days.
You don't sleep though.
Yeah, they don't sleep.
Oh, bed for something else.
They at least hang upside down from the ceiling, though. Come on.
I thought vampires did sleep, but during the day.
Not these ones.
Not
You
these
need to
ones.
watch them, Greg. I think
They just sparkle in the day, don't they?
They just sparkle, yeah.
That's like us at Bricktastic, wasn't it? We're all like that. Didn't sleep at night and we're all sparkling in the day.
Yeah, we were sparkling, all right, guys. That's for sure. Very good. Oh, so he likes to say, okay, good stuff. Let's see what TJ's been up to then. Now, TJ's probably built about. I'm going to go out on a whim here. I'm going to say at least while we've been streaming the last hour and 49 minutes and 13 seconds, he's built probably 2 Blacktron sets, 5 space sets, and probably disassembled and zip bagged at least 2 Ninjago sets. TJ, am I right? Or am I right?
Well, I did disassemble one Ninjago set, put it in a bag. It's off somewhere.
A new Ninjago would
I am
come up at
currently
some
working
point.
on a space set.
Hey, see?
But then in between those 2 things, I've been working on the MAVAA.
What's that?
So most of this work was
top move then.
Yeah, because it's not attached yet. I've been working on the dome part.
Can you put that on your head? I think that would fit on your head.
I could.
TJ.
I could.
Prince Titan.
Yeah. All right, hold on. Let me take these apart because. So this is the module that I've been working on today because this is going to be the top floor.
Yeah. Oh, I like
so
that.
this is ongoing. That's actually final.
I like that ladder,
right?
I like that. Be a good name for a mod.
Modules.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah. So
it's like a birthday cake or something.
It's a giant space base, little space command center.
It is.
So I've been playing around with these 2 levels, trying to make sure they connect properly and all that. And now that I'm doing that, now that that's pretty much set in stone, I have to figure out the top portion and then the bottom portion, which I'm going to tackle on a different day. So that's what I've been doing here. I'm probably going to have this just be removable, only attached by a few studs, because otherwise it's going to be impossible to get in or out with actual real life hands. And then,
real life hands as opposed to like.
And then I also have to build 2 more of like the actual main modules, but I don't have to do that right now. I just have to gather parts for it.
I can't wait to see this Brick World Chicago.
Yeah,
this is going to be.
It's going to be a lot taller than I thought.
Is it?
I didn't realize how tall this thing would be.
Have you got structural integrity for it though?
Yeah, it's pretty structurally sound. Let me pull off the module here. So it's this is not solid yet. I still have to fill it in like I did on the top module.
It looks heavy. Is it heavy?
It's not too bad.
All right.
Not too bad. And then here's kind of the skeletal structure on the top.
Nice. I like it. As Yoda and he's been helping you while you've been doing all that.
No, Yoda's just been there watching only KO.
Yeah, KO. He keeps his eye on KO. Oh, I don't blame him. I got to be honest, something with those big eyes. It was like,
and then I have a bunch of
put me off. I'd have to turn it round or something. What's in that? Is that your sorting bin? Or something?
It's just a bunch of parts from a space science lab that I opened.
Okay. Well, that's space science.
Which is where I pulled the dome pieces from. I used maybe like 20 pieces from the set. Now I have to sort the rest at some point.
I love the way you make it sound so normal. I really do, TJ. Yeah. It really is. Andrew, a little dicky bird tells me it's time for you to fly.
Yes, we gotta head out here. We're weekend's just starting. It was pajama day at school. If you can tell here, he's wearing his PJs.
Yeah. Did that include you as well? Did it, or was it just
no?
Just your son?
This guy that I'm not
slightly awkward.
But yeah, we got to head off. But there's one thing I wanted to share here real quick. I haven't done a live stream in probably over a year on my own channel, and I'm going to do one soon.
Can your son hear us? Can your son hear us? By the way,
pardon?
Can your son hear us? I love it.
Yeah,
That was a good comeback. Can he hear as well? Do you think your dad's got an obsession with Lego?
Wait, me right now? Yeah.
How many kids in that room? Yeah,
It's his fault.
Is it? Is it really? Is it?
Yeah.
Does your dad let you play with the Lego?
Yes.
It does, doesn't
Yeah,
it?
he helped build some of that in Ninjago area for our. We took it to the Lego convention in Toronto.
Brilliant. Oh, well done. Good stuff. And young Brick and Brood. What's your favourite theme in from Lego?
I would say it would be probably Star Wars.
Yeah, it's got a good taste, Andrew.
Yeah.
Good taste. So you were telling us about this box and stuff that you're doing coming up.
Yeah, there's 3 sets inside here. I bought these off of Temu, and I just gonna try it out. So it's not Lego, but it looks like it, obviously. And I just thought it'd be kind of cool to try it out.
People are loving all this Temu stuff.
Well, I don't know. I haven't seen. When people talk about Temu though, aren't they actually like buying like Lego off of Temu though? Or are they buying like off-brand stuff?
Well, Temu's like the platform, isn't it?
Yeah.
So and no one seems to be quite sure what they're getting.
Yeah, I don't know exactly. That's why I left it in here. I'm gonna crack it open on my stream and see what we get. It's not a knockoff of like a Lego set that's been built, but there's definitely I will say there's an Octane thing in it for sure. Yeah, I thought it'd be kind of cool, and I don't have anything like this in my city, and I've never seen anyone else add something like this in their city, and they should. If it's
I mean, you don't know what you're going to get from Temu. That makes it interesting. I mean, for all we know, it could just be underwear. So I hope you do a live stream of it, building it and unboxing it.
Yeah, that's the point. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna do a live stream here soon. I got a thumbnail made and everything. I just haven't picked the day yet where I'm gonna be doing it. Probably this weekend. I just wanted to crack it open, do a live reaction, and possibly.
I want to see Andrew disappointed. That's what I'm going to tune in for.
I know what I'm getting. I know what I'm getting. I will say I think I spent
and the box around
$45 on this Canadian, and this is a lot for what it was.
Is it? I mean, how bad can it possibly be? It's like Dr. Pepper from the 90s advert.
So I'm hopeful that it's going to turn out good, and I might add it to the city. So we'll see if that happens. But we're going to leave you guys here. Thanks for having us on. I appreciate it. It was great to hear about the Bricktastic. My wife and I were going to Brick Roll Chicago. This is her first convention coming up. So we'll get her feet wet there in Chicago, and hopefully I can get her to venture out into. I imagine if I say we're going to Europe, she'll just say yes no matter what. So
don't worry, I could talk her into coming over to England and stuff. So yeah, it'd be great, Andrew. Honestly, you'd love it. Honestly. Anyway, dude, lovely to see you.
You guys too.
And we're going. And what's your wife's name when we see her in Chicago in a few months? Ashley. Okay,
Ashley with an E.
Ashley and Andrew. AA. All right, that's easy enough to remember.
Yeah. AA. Easy to remember.
Ashley Brick and Brood. Okay, I like it. All right, good stuff. Anyway, Andrew, lovely to see you. Lovely to meet you as well, Mini Brick and Brood. And yeah, thanks for being here, my friend. And thanks for the PMQs as well. I look forward to
looking forward to seeing them.
All right, dude. See you in a few weeks.
My face might have been a little too close to the camera. I don't know.
I can do some AI trick and zoom out on it or something like
That'd
that.
Be funny. All right.
He might end up looking like, I don't know, Chewbacca or something like that. That's the only problem. AI is not perfect. What can I say? All right, good.
Like 4 fingers or something.
Yeah. Oh, well, actually, someone took. You know, when we was all together up on this floor. So we was all together. There's about 50 of us up on this floor, and someone took a panoramic shot. I think it was Chad. It might be Chad. It might be Martin. I can't remember. And anyway, it's done some strange AI thing to Chad's head. So anyway, we'll see that a little bit later. Take care, Andrew. Look after yourself. Enjoy the rest of your Gym Jam day, which sounds absolutely lovely. I wish I did Gym Jam days. I really do. That sounds phenomenal. Right. Where should we go next? What do we want to do? Should we have a look at some new sets? Might as well look at something new. Anyway, we got. I don't know about you lot. We've got Lego TB out there now. Blimey. MAVAA landed in Sydney yesterday and drove to Wakanda. Isn't that a made-up place in the Marvel universe, Wakanda, for the night? There we go. Wakanda, yes, he's after getting some of that vibranium stuff or something like that, guys, I reckon. Anyway, good to see you, Lego TV. How you doing anyway? My word. We're gonna be streaming tomorrow, midday tomorrow, so we might see you tomorrow night. Which would be kind of cool, your time. 2Gayfell says it's yummy, guys. Weird in a nice way, refreshing chocolate. What's he talking about, guys?
It's Lego Team B bought us the Cadbury's chocolate fizz.
Oh, it's
cola
lovely.
fizz chocolate. So,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm saving mine for tomorrow.
Well, look, in between, like, if people wonder sometimes why I just keep people on large screen and just chat nonsense sometimes, it's because I'm eating a Tim Tam. It really is.
I don't know how they've lasted so long, honestly.
Guys, honestly, no, I forgot I had them. I just found them underneath the Kit Kats earlier on. I was like, wait, I got some of those. So I did.
I've got a Kinder Country from Nicole. I believe.
Do you remember? There was a Kinder Surprise advert when we were kids. Do you remember that? Do you remember that one? Meow Squabbly.
Yeah, I remember you playing it.
That's it. Oh yeah, they did. No one believed me. No one believed me. And yet, our good man over here, Mr. Ian, went out and found it. He was. Was you quite disturbed that it even existed, Ian?
No, I remembered it. So I already knew it.
You could have said it on the night.
Yeah, never backed you up.
Yeah. Why would I do that?
Did not back me up at all. Like, everyone was thinking I was like some little sort of loony bin or something.
I think Nicole could do a mock of you as that, to be honest.
Oh yeah.
That would be very disturbing. It really is. And anyway, Lego in oval doesn't work. It doesn't work.
Yeah, of course it does. You can do anything with Lego.
That's true. Yeah, I could do a kind of BB-8 kind of take on it or something like that. Could I do an avocado? If you could do the avocado shape, you could probably get away with it. But I don't know, man. It could be. It could end up looking like all sorts of things. What can I say? Anyway, I think maybe I should do a mock of Nicole before Brick World Chicago. Maybe do a mandrake of her or something like that. I think that could be quite cool. I think it would be good. Mine would have. I'd give you foliage though, Nicole. I wouldn't be skimping on the old foliage side of it. Bloody Ian's like some sort of. He's like foliage-tastic on his one. Like he's been put in a grow bag for a month. For my one, well, I don't know. It looks like the fall or something. Like autumn's hit my one, but I've got glasses, so I suppose that's something. That's it. Nicole's, what's she on? She browsing some other web page or something. We don't know about. No. And so she's desperately trying to type something. You can see that. Oh, there he goes. There it is. There it is. There's one brick stud. I'm very glad. That makes me very happy. Good stuff. And we've got build that mandrake out there. I'm being told by Lamoto. Moto, how you doing, my friend? Are you going to go Brick World Chicago this year? Honestly, massive highlight of mine last year was meeting that man. It really was. Now, I haven't said this very often tonight. In fact, I haven't said it once, and we're 2 hours, 1 minute and 5 seconds into the stream. Don't forget, folks, everybody who's on the panel tonight, other than Kevin, actually, I didn't know he was going to be on until about half hour before we kicked off. Do me a little favour, check everybody out. The likes of Gaz, the Bods, the Mad Liberal, Bonnie's Bricks, Lady McBrick, TJ. He's not a Mad Liberal, really, folks. There is a story behind Mad Lib as well. Mad Lib, tell us the story behind your name.
Yeah, name's an acronym. It's Martin Andrews documenting life in bricks, which is what the whole channel is about.
Love it.
So, yeah.
I said, there's like Jang. Do you know Jang? The name Jang. I'd always thought forever that was his name. It's not. It's an acronym. Which is very, very cool. Just another nice guy. That's it. So everybody, folks, who's on tonight, do us a favour, check them out. The details down in the description below. We're all on Instagram. We blow up all over the place on that. We really do. And Bonnie does the craziest poses with her Lego sets. She really does. I think you do. I sometimes look at them. I sort of think, do you do that in real life? And then I think,
what do you mean? How else would I do it? I don't know how to use it yet. Usually it's like at the end of a stream or something, or I have like 2 minutes to myself, so I'm just like,
that is it.
Or I can hear the kids scraping at the door.
Scraping at the door, yeah. Mommy, I want food.
Sometimes they get in.
That's what I mean. It's a crazy world. What can I say? But there we go. For Slam BKM, Mad Lib. I do like that. Chris is saying, I wonder what Jang's real name is. I'm going to say Keith. I don't think he looks like a Keith, to be honest. I don't think he's ever disclosed that to anybody. Anyway, Nicole then goes on to say, she goes, Monarch, I am impressed. If you can build it without help. I build mine and it took me way longer than it should have. What was that, Nicole?
I created a few things with my emote, with one of my emotes, and one of the things that I tried is what's the English word for it? When you have a picture and you cut it in pieces, and afterwards you
a jigsaw puzzle.
The very same. And I had two made, and I built mine just to make sure that it works. And it took me forever. And I knew the image that I had chosen. Now, I handed the second version of it to Mark. What I neglected, and I only realized it while I was already in air, I neglected to give him the actual picture that he was. And there's a lot of black in it. It's I did not really cut the picture very well, so there is a lot of black.
Sounds like a nightmare, this does. There we go. Well, we'll see how it goes back. What is the word jigsaw in German then?
It's puzzle.
Oh, yeah.
Puzzle.
Okay. Right.
Yeah, puzzle. Yeah.
Puzzle. But and say it in German, puzzle.
Puzzle.
Puddle. Oh, okay. I'm hearing puddle.
No. Slowly. Puzzle.
I was going to say like something else I could say there. Again, Martin, I'm not going to go there. Bonnie, stop laughing like that. Anyway, can we move on?
That's why he's got that. Right.
Last time I looked, this was a Lego stream. Anyway, if anyone wants to learn how to speak German, don't ask Nicole. That's what I'm going to say. Anyway, as always, Minark, thank you so much. LC, that is, of course, London Calling. That's a cool acronym, isn't it? 265. Congrats, LBB, London Bridge Bricks, becoming the official Bricktastic stream. And on that note, this, Minark, my good friend, is for you.
Automatic pilot.
Automatic pilot. There it is.
Over the course of the weekend, I am going to be working on some new super chats. I've got some absolute blinders. I have even got a Disney one, which honestly, absolutely shocked me when I saw it. It's the most funniest thing I've seen in my life. And I can't wait to show it to you. So anyway, all in due course. Bonnie, I might even send it to you when I've done it. Because when I saw it, I was like, what the hell? I was like, that's a geezer. And you'll know what I mean when I send it to you. But anyway. Oh no, it's so bizarre. So I was just watching a film the other day and I saw it and I was like, what? Anyway, it's a thing. It really is. Anyway, so we've got some cool new ones coming, but the classic ones will stay, folks, because I think it's just part and parcel of London Calling. And I gotta say, those Tim Tams are bloody lovely. They really are. Matt Mellish out there. Good to see you, my friend. Hope you're well. I hope you're good. How's the running going? I've been trying to do a little bit more running, but to be honest, between you and me, the only thing I've been running lately is a bath after I've been to the gym. We've got Lego Team B out there saying super chat for you, Harry, Chris. What was he talking about? I remember we met Harry. Harry the director, I think he was called. We called him. Anyway, kind of rings the bell. Nicole, a.k.a. Lynn Minek. Minark, very impressive. I'm very glad that you trusted me not to given something with half the pieces missing. Yeah.
Can you imagine how bad would have that been if you give someone a jigsaw puzzle and then you live just half a dozen out?
It's a bit of a wind-up, to be fair, isn't it, Nicole? In all honesty, it really is. But do you know what? That's the charm of Nicole. What can I say?
Or even better, switching a few pieces. That's
Say,
totally
do you know what?
not belong in there.
If anyone out there ever buys anything from Nicole, just make sure you get a receipt. You know what I mean? Trevor is sending my love to everyone in a wonderful community. This is a wonderful community, and you lot out there are certainly super when it comes to this community. We really, really are. And on that note, Trevor, this is for you.
Easy, miss. I've got you.
You've got me. Who's got you? I just cannot believe it. He got her.
Got her, Martin. He absolutely got her. He really did. And they totally, I can't even say it myself now. They totally talk like that out there. They really do. Honestly. Anyways, what should we do next? Should we have a look at some new Lego? I think we should. Oh, Matt says, running has been on hold until the weather conditions improve. Is it bad? Has it been snowing? My trail has been covered in ice for the last few months. My lord. He got her. He absolutely got her. One Brick Slut says he got her as well. We got her. And we got Brick Supplier out there. Trevor, are we live? Are we in Brickmania? Are we in the Brickmania Chicago store? Last time I saw you a couple of weeks ago, you was mentioning that you was going to get maybe a fire stick or something like that, which sounds jolly exciting. Minark says, hey, Trev. Martin's also saying, hey, Brick Supplier, Trev. Not Trev there. They've got Trev even saying hello to Trev. That's bizarre, isn't it? So also we've entered into a parallel universe. Hey, Trevor says on Big Stud. And Brick Supplier, hello, Trevor. How many times can we say Trevor in a row? That's what I want to know. We could go for the Trevor record. Anyway, Trevor. What? Trevor.
Does anyone else just hear Neville Longbottom though when they hear Trevor? I like in my head I just hear Trevor. That's all I hear.
Yeah.
And now it's in your head.
Yeah.
Trevor.
I hear.
See, Trevor sounds like Longbottom.
No, Trevor. Right. Neville Longbottom has the toad called Trevor.
Trevor. Oh, I
in
see.
Harry
Yeah,
Potter.
I got you.
And in the first one, he loses Trevor and he goes Trevor when he finds him.
Oh,
that's all
it's
I
good
hear.
name. Funny name for a toad, isn't it? Was it a toad or a frog? I can't remember. But anyway, very cool. It was a toad. I love a little toad. Anyway, talk to lovely little toads. Brickbods. What are you?
Why did I know that was going to be us?
Ian's the toadiest toad of Toad Hall. So, how are you guys getting on with your builds? Have you finished it?
Yeah, we already showed it.
String it out a bit. I'm just trying to bring up something.
Oh, in Tim Tam. Put them away. It's still here.
Is it functional?
Still here. Look, they can go different directions. Maybe someone this way, just for fun. I mean, this is weird.
Can the lucky cat give us a thumbs up?
No, it doesn't have any thumbs. It's a cat.
Oh, okay.
I can. Look, there's one.
You can. Come on, give us a thumbs up. Ian, can you give us a wonky thumbs up?
Go to the wonky thumbs.
Yeah, we like wonky thumbs. We like a wonky thumb.
Right.
The things you could do with that. Anyone got any suggestions in the chat what Ian could do with that wonky thumb?
Yeah.
He's not allowed to show it now.
Anyway. Say it's right. That's nice.
Would you say, what guys are you eating? You got something in your mouth.
Is he? Yeah. I want some Tim Tams.
Gaz is noshing on something while he's talking.
I'm not getting you Tim Tams. Go get your own Tim Tams.
It's a long way.
I said hitching a ride.
Oh. Gaz, what are you eating?
Tim Tams.
He's eating something. No, he's eating a sandwich or something, like a tuna sandwich.
Just too late for food like that.
Oh, is it?
No, just got some nerds.
It's never too late.
Is that not surprising? Any time's nuts time. Actually, I've got a funny picture. I don't know what it is. Nicole just seems to send me in the most terrible pictures that she takes. She puts these lovely pictures on Instagram, and she sends me some. Are you sure you want me to show these off, Nicole? Anyway, I got a funny one of Frankie. I got one of Ian. Not Ian, sorry, Mark. He looks like he's got the right up in one of these pictures. So anyway, because people send me loads of pictures, and they're all crowd pictures, and I'm like, let's see what's going on in the background. Anyway, let's have a look at some new Lego, because last time I looked, this was a Lego live stream. Anyway, let's start with this old thing. Gaz, you like fossils, don't you? Do you like a bit of T-Rex?
Yeah, they got some good songs. Quite good.
Yeah, what, Children of the Revolution. I think that was one of them, wasn't it?
You just killed that poor song. Oh my god.
Yeah, I didn't do it any favors, to be fair.
So it's as dead as that dinosaur.
Yeah. Oh, last pod T-Rex, we knew well. No, this is really cool. It's really quite impressive looking. Very nice build. Very nice looking build. I quite like the minifig scale. I don't think it's minifig scale at all, but it's really good.
It's not a lucky shirt. It looks like Andrew's shirt he was wearing a bit.
Yeah, I think this is the outfits they wore at the start of the film, because the color-wise they kind of changed their palette then between them. So for most of the film she was wearing like pink and all blue. At the start, it's kind of the other way around.
Well, to be fair, this is a big skeleton, isn't it? I mean, what do you think of this? What do you think of this particular set, Madlib? I mean, this is a big bony set, that's for sure.
Yeah, I took the words right out of your mouth. Yeah,
You're mad out of this.
Yeah, it's very impressive. I do like it, but I'm not one for Jurassic Park sets because it would be another rabbit hole I'd go down. But yeah, I do like it. I think I actually like this more than the previous fossil sets we've had, because they were. I mean, this is it's got more of a grandeur to it, you know, to do with the size and stuff. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I like it, but it's not going to be a buy for me just because I'm not gonna. I'm not going down Jurassic Park set. Yeah. I love the films, and I love dinosaurs, but yeah. But this
if you like fossils, it's got to be a day one.
This is the best one. Yeah, this is a really great set. And like I say, I think this is the first fossil set that really does it justice. You know,
I think we should introduce a segment. Either call it a buy, as in we're going to buy it, or a bye, as in it's going to go away.
Bye, girl, bye.
Yeah, bye.
Bye,
driver.
Bye, Felicia. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think we could. Should we have a look at the video? Let's have a look at the video. Hold on a minute. Oh, Lord. That was loud. It's like he's deboned a chicken or something. Is anyone else picking it up? Carrie, you got chickens. You ever seen one look like that?
No.
What do you reckon of this set, Carrie? I mean, I can't say I've ever seen you do anything with fossils, other than anything, of course. What do you think of this set?
I mean, I don't need Jurassic Park sets. It is impressive, though. I'd like to see 2K AFOLs do what they did to their other T-Rex, but with the bones. I feel like a rainbow dinosaur fossil would be cool.
Yeah, that would be nice. Like a rainbow rib cage or something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
It's got a big tail, isn't it? I tell you what, Gaz, would look good at this. Like a xenomorph even.
Oh, yeah.
In this
tell you what, as well, this would not look good in the museum because I think it wouldn't fit.
Yeah.
I was just looking it up. So to be minifig scale, it would be only about 2 to 3 minifigs tall. So it's definitely not minifig scale. I'm confused that it looks like it's wearing handcuffs. There's something weird going on with the hands. But
Read Comics is up for it. I don't blame you, mate. It's
been arrested for speeding, probably.
It's big, though, isn't it? It is big.
See, what's going on with those hands there? That
is weird.
I don't understand.
They got 2 fingers. Is that what they got?
Like the sternum or something.
Yeah, they've only got. Yeah, I think they've only got 2 fingers.
That wouldn't be very useful, would it? Couldn't do much with that.
Can't do much with the size of their hands.
I'm going to stick 2 fingers up at people, I suppose. Terrible at taking selfies. Do you reckon? Buddy, what do you reckon then? Old bony T-Rex over here. Does he do anything for you?
Yeah, no, I really like this. And Aaron did come in with the tape measure saying, "You realize how big that build is?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And he started trying measuring it out, and he gave me the eye, and I said, "You didn't even have to say." I was like, "Where would it go?" Like, so I know he wants it, and I do think it looks really great. But just like Martin, like we can't go down that rabbit hole. And I do like this a lot better than the other ones. But yeah, I'd love to see people doing things like what TG did, like coloring it up and just like or changing it to like their own theme if they did want this build, but they didn't feel like it went with their collection and stuff, but I get like STEM vibes from it as well. Like I think like people that are into that kind of stuff could like totally do something for events and stuff that would work really well with this one.
Oh,
Scale.
that'd be good for instead of Concords next year. Actually, you say that.
Yeah. Oh, heard it here first. Yeah, that would be such a cool idea. Yeah. Oh, where's Kev?
So I really like the Concords this year, but I think the AT-ATs had more of a presence about them. Did you think that, Kaz?
Oh, they were. I mean, I don't know. It's difficult to say because kind of different beasts, really. Aren't they?
Yeah.
Kind of like both, really.
I'm really glad they didn't do Star Wars again. But
diversify. But in saying that, you don't need to wait for like something like Bricktastic to do something like this. Like you could get like a group of friends together and say like, we all want this build, but it doesn't quite go with what we. So let's all like Doctor Who it and Dreams it and stuff, and just see what people come up with. Really good.
I like their Dreams one that they come out with, the T-Rex that they've come out with in Dreams. It's kind of mechanical almost. I tell you what though, if they did do that, the parade thing, right? With this sort of dinosaur, different T-Rexes. Bugsy, I'm doing Grimlock from Transformers. I thought that would be very, very cool to do, especially at that scale. Anyway, let's have another look. What about you, Nicole? Dinosaurs, fossils, they do anything for you?
It would be the first one, because all the other sets really did not speak to me, but that is of a scale, it is interesting.
Yeah, it is.
I kind of like it.
I do as well, but I've got no use for it whatsoever. How about you, TJ? Any thoughts on Boney Bob over here, the T-Rex?
I think it looks good. Jurassic Park is fresh in my mind because I watched the movie for the first time a few weeks ago.
No way,
What?
dude.
Yeah.
What did you think of it? Did you like it?
I liked it. Yeah, I really liked it. Yeah. It's good.
It's aged well, hasn't it? Like I think it's aged quite well. It
was really good. It was really good. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, very cool. Very cool indeed. So you could potentially get
this set. It's really nice.
Yeah,
but it's too big. It's too much, and I got too many other things on my wanted list to think about this set.
You got those space sets to get. Yeah. That's intriguing. What about you, Ian? Does this float your boat at all?
I do like it. So we have got the other fossils set, the ideas fossil set, and we really like that as well. That one has the advantage of being minifig scale.
Yeah, much smaller.
And so at some point might make it into the city. Whereas this one, it's much more of a where would we put it kind of thing. So I don't know if we would get it. I think either the build's going to be really interesting or really frustrating.
Yeah.
I'm the same. I think the same. And you got to get everything spot on as well. It's like there's a lot of lining up of fiddly bits, isn't there?
Yeah, and trying to get everything, because a lot of those will just be, they'll just be attached by a single clip, and so trying to get it all to look nice may be a bit frustrating. But I think I'd be interested to get the set and build it, but unless we have somewhere for it to go or a plan for something to do with it, then I don't think we can really justify that.
How expensive is it?
Good shout, actually. Let's have a look. I don't think it's cheap, but then it is quite big. So it's £220 pretty much for 3,145 pieces. Intriguing.
It's hard to justify for a city builder.
Yeah.
Is that out tomorrow as well? Is that the 1st of March release?
No, 15th of March this comes out. I think it comes out on the 12th for insiders. But
how big does it say it is actually size-wise?
Size-wise, let's have a look. We'll put it in the features. Let's have a look at the specifications over here.
Height 33 centimeters, is that?
It is. Yeah.
If you go back up next to the number of pieces, it gives you the dimensions.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it does. So height is 33 centimeters, but it doesn't got or 13 inches.
Yeah.
3 feet long.
It's one dimensional. This
one. It's literally
all we know.
No, it's just giving you the height, so you know about your shelves. If you go down, it will give you the full dimensions.
It's got to be bigger than 33 centimeters. That feels...
I just wonder if it's bigger than the camera.
That's tall.
That's tall, though, isn't it? Yeah.
Not...
Oh, the height.
It's the
sorry,
entire length. It's the entire length of one of the IKEA like shelves that you can get. The medium ones.
Yeah, that'll be. Sam BKM says my girlfriend works for a science museum with a full T-Rex skeleton. This would look great on her desk, but she really works at her office. Yeah, that's the thing. It really is. Working from home and all that sort of thing. Yeah, it's kind of cool. I mean, this was like one of the big ones of the week announcements. I think it's one of those ones that there's a lot of people really like it, but they're like, yeah, I don't know if I'd want to actually buy it. And there's a lot of people that are kind of, I love fossils. I need to buy this. Like, I'm sure Cody's out there watching, would definitely want to get this because he loved the T-Rex fossil head that he got, which was really, really cool. So just out of curiosity, I'm interested to know what people fancy for March the 1st. Is anyone on the panel actually going to be buying anything on March the 1st? Has anyone got any money left after Bricktastic?
And BDP. That came out as well.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, gosh, yeah.
Oh, God, yeah, that came. I came home. I was like, oh, don't come on Monday. So I think it arrived on Wednesday in the end, which I'm really pleased about. It was cool, but I was like, it's another £200. Like literally, the weekend was like hundreds of pounds every day being spent. It was all good fun though. So I'm curious, who on the panel got something from the Bricklink Designer Program this week?
Yeah, I did.
Hands up. Right. Okay. So, Martin, what did you get from the Bricklink Designer Program?
I got Art of Chocolate.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Okay. Good shout. That was the one I was going to get. And literally at the last minute, I ended up getting the Harbour Master's office. Bonnie, what did you go for? Is it? Have you mentioned online what years you got?
Yeah. I got the Art of Chocolate as well, which I'm saving for Christmas time. And I got the Forest Stronghold, which I'm going to Disneyfy.
Oh, nice. Good shout. Yeah, I like that.
I mean, it's pretty obvious what it's going to be like Disneyfied too, because I feel like it's meant for...
Oh, yeah. Like what Gaz said, you can Robin Hood.
Yeah, 100%.
Yes. Oh, that's such a cool film.
Robin Hood. That's it. Yeah. That's now. I don't know. It's Robin Hood. What about you, Ian and Carrie? Have you guys announced what you got?
We haven't even opened the boxes yet, so who knows what we got.
Oh, God. Missed your Lego hauls this week. So time will tell. We'll announce.
I'm just waiting for Ian to bring the box up because it's very heavy looking.
Is it?
I haven't told him that yet.
Okay.
Nicole or TJ? TJ, did you get anything from the Bringing Designer Program this time?
No.
Nope, not this time.
Okay, you didn't. Blimey, Nicole. All right, interesting, intriguing. And guys, did you get anything at all?
Nope.
You didn't either. Right. Okay. So
I saw that they walked past the Bricklink stand on either Friday or Saturday, and they had the train was not built, and I think they tried out. I think they asked Steve Echo if he'd build it. I don't know what happened there, if he did or not, but
it was built though, wasn't it? The next day it was built.
Yeah, and I was like, you didn't ask me. I would have done it.
I tell you,
I walked past it on. I think it was Friday or the Saturday. I walked past and I said hey to them and chatted to them a little bit about the current wave, and I said, oh, I have not picked anything, mostly because I'm planning to get 3 next wave, and then chatted to them about that. And they asked me as well. They were like, hey, do you want to sit and build one? I was like, I'm really sorry, I don't have time, because it was just before doing London Calling. So I was like,
why did they ask me?
It was Friday. Oh yeah, it was Friday then. Cause it was. I was like, sorry, I've got to go do a live stream. I was like,
Sorry,
otherwise you could come out and see me building. Go, hi. Like,
that would have been great.
Okay, she said we're putting a good word for you next year, Gaz. We're putting a good word for you next year. Because you wouldn't have wanted to build it anyway. You were busy doing stuff. But I tell you what we could do next year. We could do like a group build or something like that on the Friday night. Maybe I don't know, or maybe just don't and just go out and eat and be merry. Okay. So who? Okay, so March the 1st. Anyone going to be buying anything tomorrow? Anyway,
there's a make and take on tomorrow, so we might end up at the Lego store. And you know what happens when you end up at the Lego store?
Exactly. You buy a Lego. Okay, fair enough. What about you? What about you, mine?
I don't know. I was gonna see what happens at midnight. No, go on to Lego at midnight. See what. Cause I don't even know if there's any like. Is there GWPs? Is there anything that's special happening? The first. I have no idea. I'm literally out of the loop. I've been so Bricktastic and Soapbox-tastic. I've lost sight of Lego.
I know, but do you know, it's only been 2 weeks.
This Lego? What is this?
Yeah.
When you come out of something for a couple of weeks,
Yeah.
you're kind of removed from it all. It's quite nice in a way. It's a bit like I don't know what. A couple of months ago, I left my mobile phone at home, and I went into the office, and I was like, my God, it feels so. It's like I got my life back again. It was bizarre. It really was, but. Yeah, it was different, but
yeah, I'll be keeping an eye on the website at midnight, and then we'll see what's up, what's available. And to be honest, if I do get it might be the STEM set. I think that's really cool. So.
Yeah, with the DNA, I like it. Yeah, that's a good shout. I can see Bonnie Bricks getting that. Bonnie,
I'd like to get that eventually.
Yeah, what do you fancy getting on March during March, if anything? Because there's stuff I do want to get.
Anything. I've skinted myself like so much with BDP and Bricktastic. So there's so many sets coming out next like tomorrow that I want to get, but I will have to wait. So they're going to be added to my wish list. But the STEM one's one. Yeah. Hey. Really want Hey.
Hey.
Yeah, the dresses as well.
Hey. Is that this?
Oh,
yeah.
Have a chicken. Is this like a?
No, now I know this is coming. This is totally what we're getting tomorrow. Now I know.
Yeah, it's a good price. It's a good price as well.
Yeah.
This is basically your poor man's T-Rex, isn't it?
No, it's just better than T-Rex.
It's a bloody T-Rex.
This is like me.
Those cones under its chin doing? What are they meant to be? Bizarre thing.
The wattle is what they are.
A wattle.
Yeah.
I'd hate to be an animal with a wattle.
Look at that piece as well. The colour on it. Is that like a purpley as well?
Yeah,
that looks so nice.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Opalescent piece in that as well, Gaz. An opalescent feather by the looks of it.
That's what he's talking about.
Oh, okay. It does look quite cute, actually. I can imagine Dan doing something with this. Oh, hello.
He's got the
hey already. It's Dave from Lego. Wow. Yeah. What can I say?
This might be one I might have to sneakily get. It's like so nice. I can't get it tomorrow because we're going.
We'll keep it between us.
I like it. Yeah. I'm skint, and it's like you get hey up, and it's like actually no, I might get this.
Well, it's only £35, like you know.
That's actually quite reasonable to be fair. It does
£35. 566 pieces. How many minifigures does it come with?
It doesn't
0.
need a minifigure. It's Hey. It doesn't need one.
Yeah.
Hey. That's what Liz says, isn't it, when she's in the chat? Hey. We're not going to think there's this chicken with great big eyeballs running around.
I think it's exclusive, technically.
Let's have a look. There's not much to it, is there? Let's have a look at the 360, shall we?
You have to watch the film, though, Greg. It is really good.
And what movie is it from again?
Moana,
come on.
Moana 2.
Oh yeah, there's Moana. Moana 2.
Just watch the first one. Don't waste your time with it.
Yeah, the first one.
Yeah.
Oh, the first one. The second one's not good. Okay, so second album, isn't it?
The second one was supposed to be a TV series, and you can tell because then they went, "Oh, let's make it."
Oh, I hate when they do that. I hate when they do that.
That's good. What happens?
Yeah.
That's what else Dan could do with this. Dan it up a bit. I mean, what can you do with it? It's just monochrome it, really. That's the only thing, I think.
Peacock it more. Get the peacock set and just go.
Peacock? Is that what it's meant to be, a peacock?
No, it's a chicken. But you could, like, you know, the gays and all that, cock up. I don't know.
Bonnie, you go down the strangest rabbit holes. You really do. Anyway.
Peacock tails, though. Not thing? Put the tail feathers on the head instead.
You mean like drag it up? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, drag it up. Yeah, not cock it up.
Hey. Give it a bit of a gay hey. Call it a gay hey.
Gay hey. Yeah. No. If you're a geezer, you got it away hey. Anyway, that's a joke for the members only. That one. Anyway, or maybe after.
What sort of member though?
Yeah. Okay, so where else can we go then? I tell you what we should do. I think I've got it over here. I found it. There is, I think it's as of Saturday afternoon. We're going to have ourselves a new Insiders gift to be able to purchase. And it looks, let's see if I get this right. Wait for it. There we go. Go for that. You're never quite sure what's on the old clipboard. You know what I mean? First look at Lego's set 40786, the Micro Command Center, an up-and-coming Lego Insiders reward. Sorely, TJ, you're going to want to get one of these because you are like the space cadet of the Windy City. What do you think about this one, mate?
No, I like it. I preferred the original design, but I think this design's good too, and I'm gonna redeem it. So yeah, it's nice.
Yeah,
it'll go well with the GWP that released last year. Little microspace builds.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do like it. I mean, I hope that piece is printed at the top there. This is Jay's Brick Blog as well, by the way, folks. He'll be coming back on the stream in a few weeks. The set is based on the Micro Command Center, which you can see above. The final model has been scaled down quite significantly, apparently, substituting roller coaster track for an. So this was the original one, and it's the new one. It's quite. He's scaled down. There's no doubt about that. I think it's kind of better though. To me, it looks okay. Well, what do you reckon, Madlib?
Well, I actually don't get space sets, but it's cute. Yeah, that's as much as I got. I know it's cute, but I actually don't redeem a lot of points for sets either. It's something I don't really do a lot of.
Really?
Yeah, like if I can get the free rewards, I'll get them. And then it's always cashed in against big sets. To be fair, so that's what that's my points are kept for. But
yeah.
So very minor segue. That Deep Space Nine, that looks flipping awesome.
I was going to say, what are Blue Bricks advertising on Jay's Brick Blog for? That's a bit unusual, isn't it?
I think that is one of the sets that is still available.
They are. And they did figures. Nicole, they actually did figures.
Yeah.
But only briefly. I think it was a matter of hours or days that you could have bought it, because I never was able to, but a friend of mine, he has figures of Blue Bricks, of Star Trek. Yeah. But I never was able to buy it.
Yeah, I don't know. I still think Lego are missing a trick with not doing Star Trek. I really do. Can you imagine, guys, doing like I don't know, top of your head, just think like Enterprise D or something like that. That'd be good,
with about. It would be really good if they did like 8 figures or something, you know.
Yeah. Maybe have a saucer that detaches. I think that would be good, wouldn't it? That's kind of that would be outstanding.
I'd like a decent size, about 60 centimeters wide, say. You know.
Yeah.
Honestly, you're all about the depth, aren't you?
You know,
you really are.
Like a bit of girth, can't complain.
Yeah. What is it? What does Madlib say? Engage. Matron. It's like Jean-Luc Picard meets John Williams.
I'd say Kenneth Williams. Yeah, Kenneth Williams in the command seat.
Could you imagine if Kenneth Williams had done the music to Star Wars? That'd be different, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Be a different world, wouldn't
Star Trek.
It wouldn't it? Imagine that. Anyway, I think Craig's. I think that'd be really good. Maybe have that as a GWP or something. Just throwing that one out there. Ideas we come up to brainstorming.
If you're doing that figure, you need a big hat though, wouldn't you as well? So.
Yeah, that's true. I think that's probably about it really for the new stuff. I tell you,
Horizon. What?
Horizon. Is that when's that coming out?
Bluey.
Oh yeah.
Bluey, when's that coming out? I was going to say, what is that Bluey on your Mikey?
Yeah, it's Baby Bluey.
Is it Baby Bluey? And why is it? How do you want to? I mean, I don't watch Bluey. Well, not for a while. Anyway.
You should. It's great.
Don't lead me down.
Not that sort of Bluey, Greg.
Oh, come on, guys! Don't be naughty. Oi, Bluey. So yeah, well, what's the idea with the Baby Bluey? Is that an actual character from Bluey?
Yeah, it's in one of the episodes where Chili the Bub is telling the story about when Bluey learned to walk. It's a very emotional episode. Oh my god, it gets me every time. But no, yeah, that's has a flashback to Baby Blue.
Okay, good stuff. Is it worth me? Is it worth me getting into these sort of things?
I mean, Blue's a big hit, but if you look at the sets, me and Carrie were talking about this in the green room, and we were both like,
Yeah. We're not overly convinced they've done a good job.
You're not,
They
or
did.
you are?
They did Peppa Pig fine, but they can't seem to do Bluey. Bluey looks like, not quite right.
Yeah,
and
I
that's
don't know, but...
Duplo as well. Doesn't look right either because they did Duplo and they've done minifigs.
Oh, okay. That's
I
a shame,
suppose it
isn't it?
saves us some money. So.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, no, there was a car though. I thought the car set looked quite good. The Bluey car set. I thought that looks okay when I saw it.
I couldn't look past the figs.
Are they official now? Can we actually see Bluey on here?
I don't know. I've definitely seen pictures.
Actually, what? Let's have a look.
Yeah.
I don't know, because when we see them on land now, RFML, it's normally officials like, coming soon, Bluey. There we go. In 92 days. 92 days. What are we going to be doing in like 3 months' time?
Bluey.
Man, that's
maybe that's like a hint to when the movie comes out. I don't know. Maybe, I think that'd be quite quick for them to get the movie out. To be fair, but...
Playtime apparently is fast approaching. Join us in saying good day to everyone's favourite family of pups as the healers make their way into the Lego Duplo and Lego 4+ ranges. Oh, very cool. Let's have a look at this then. Gaz, what are we looking at here, mate?
Oh, this is the new Horizon set. So they had the Tornet came out as the Icons a couple of years ago, which is a lovely, lovely, brilliant build.
Set of the year.
And now we have Horizon Adventures, which is kind of following the theme for the main game, but they've also done like a Lego version. So that's what this is. So it's Aloy and Varl, and 2 of the machine monsters. And I just think it looks really cool. And they had some, actually, I think they had some Horizon-inspired creatures actually at Bricktastic as well. And they were amazing.
Is that the one that was next to the Gundam?
Yeah, by one of the stalls that said
kind of over to the back, but on the right-hand side.
Yeah.
It was a huge one. I wonder what that was. I thought it was just something the guy made. He had a great big Gundam on there, and then he had that kind of next to it as well, and it looks amazing.
Yeah,
I didn't know what it was a Horizon thing, but based on this, I think that's what it was. But
yeah, they just got some great builds. So yeah, this is what Gaz is going to be picking up tomorrow.
So Gaz, you are getting something tomorrow then?
Yeah.
Good stuff.
I might better get it more local as well, so I don't have to go to the Lego shop, which would be good.
Yeah, and you should support your local stuff. Are you thinking of automatics?
Yeah. It's on his page as well, so it's like I don't mind going and getting stuff from there. To be honest, so.
Is that what you're thinking of building in the morning? Because it means you haven't got to go so far as well.
Yeah. I actually didn't. I didn't think of that. I just saw an advert and I was like, "Oh, cool, he's got it local."
Well, it's 768 pieces. You'll certainly build that. Because my set's 500 pieces that I'm going to be doing. That is, of course, folks, the Night Bus Adventure with young Harry Potter. But this looks good, Gaz. This looks good. Can't wait to be building that tomorrow with Lauren. But yeah, Beta Max. Yeah, Beta something. Yeah, very cool, very cool. All right, I haven't seen too much on this. Let's have a look at this then. So Lego Horizon Adventures. Let's do. Let's see if we can have a look at the bigger pictures. We just haven't looked at this at all.
No, they only got like there's that and the icons really, but I think it's a door that they might open because I think they're supposedly going to be doing more Fortnite as well, aren't they? As well, so I think video games IPs in general are quite upcoming for Lego.
They seem to be getting quite a lot.
So the Horizon set is in the other section, which is not accessible by the See All themes, but it's right there on the page, Greg, when you searched it up.
Oh, was it? What? As in other or Horizon?
Top right corner. No, you just searched it. It's in the top right corner.
Top right hand corner. Where's the top right hand corner? Minecraft mini.
Close out what you're looking at.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there it is.
Top right corner. There you go.
I know what I'm doing. We've got a video. I've got a good video. Let's have a look at the 360. The 360s can be good if they keep. Tell me, this is really annoying. Lego, someone's changed this in Lego in the last week or two. But when you click on the video to play it, it makes it go darker. Look. So why are they making it go darker? And then it goes light, and then it'll just stop. It does look good though. What's it meant to be? Are these droids, guys? What we look at? I'm not quite sure what they are. Robots?
Yeah, so they're machines, so they all have like their own function, but they've been corrupted in the game. So it's one of the Earth systems that supposedly help the planet survive. There's also not doing that as well. So it's a whole story, but
oh, the figs look good, don't they?
Oh yeah. That's how I'm going to have my hair next time.
Is it? What, like that on the left or the one on the right? I can imagine Gaz being ginger. Do you know what I mean? He'd be like
my dad was, so that was his nickname, Uncle Ginge.
Was he really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, Uncle Ginge. I like that. What was his first name?
Andrew.
Andrew Ginge. Ginge. I guess that works. Very cool. All right, so Horizon Adventures. We've got some decent pieces come with that, guys.
Yeah.
And do you play the game as well? Like, I know Frankie probably does, because he loves his video games.
Yeah, well, we kind of when we stuff like that, we kind of play together. So it's like he'll like do the main bit, and then I'll be like, "Oh no, you need to do that. You need to get that bit done." It's kind of like a bit of a 2-in-1 assault. Plus, help with navigation and stuff. So you've got to do that. Go back.
I like it. No, I think it's quite good. Anyone else thinking about getting Horizon? I honestly didn't know it was coming out tomorrow. Bonnie, what about getting your man something special and squeezing in some Lego at the same time as well?
Beggar sin.
I was being serious.
His birthday ain't till June. So,
Sorry, I think you said birthday, and I heard the words June mentioned. I thought that was it. His birthday's in June. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I like it. Honestly, Bonnie, I don't always pick up what you say. You talk very quickly. Anyway, so that's kind of like the new stuff that's coming out. We're going to have a look at this week's Mock the Week in a minute. Subtle hint, guys. And so let's see if anyone's built anything. TJ, have you actually disassembled anything else? Moved Yoda?
I finished this rover.
Oh my God.
Beyond that, I've just been sitting idly.
Sitting idly? Is that a word? Is that a word?
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I made it up. Yeah, no. On London Calling, I tend to have like 2 hours of good productivity, and then I go. I just sit down.
That's it. Yeah. Someone said to me the other day. I can't remember the words, but it was a funny little phrase. Anyway, it looks good. Have you done any more mocking, of course, in the last week or so?
Nothing else. I don't know. Have I shown you this mock? I don't know if I've shown this mock.
That does not look familiar. What is it?
I mocked a modern version of the Batrax.
Ooh.
Yeah, and it's modular, which is all fun. So that's
someone's chair, by the way.
Yeah, it's probably my chair. My chair is terrible. But the other thing that it can do, and the reason the midsection could turn, and it can't do that in this mock because you can carry it in the dropship portion.
Oh, do you like it? Are you a fan of that ship? I mean, it looks good. I'm not seeing many people get this ship because they've kind of like undersold it as far as I'm concerned.
It's amazing. I need to get a second one at some point. It's on the radar.
Oh, new obsession coming. I can feed it.
It's just continuing the space obsession.
All right.
Yeah, I've been doing. I cranked out this mock a few weeks ago. I was inspired, so I bought it. Built it.
I think it was good, mate.
Words are hard.
Yeah. Especially when they're like mine and they're always the wrong ones. I like it.
Yeah, so that's been my most recent mock. Besides,
I like your obsessions. Your obsessions with space stuff is unique. I can't wait to see you again. I can't wait to actually see you in the convention center this time, TJ. But yeah, and in the, have you still got the Golf, by the way?
Yeah, still got it.
Okay, I like the Golf. It's a good car. What about Brickbods? Have they done anything? Brickbods, you done any more? What snacks have you guys even got tonight as well?
Well, this thing, I haven't got enough snacks. I'm clearly obsessing over food right now. We need some Tim Tams in.
Yeah.
You get a takeaway, can't you? Get a
I'm
takeaway.
not getting up. That's not my thing.
Are you gonna still be there in the morning when Ian gets up? He comes out, he's like, stick his head round the door and said, "Are you still there?" That's what he said.
He can wheel me out.
He'll wear you out.
No, wheel.
Wheel you out.
Yeah, no, there's no way that the floor's clear enough for that.
I was going to say, it's like you need like monster car tires to get across your floor.
It's not that bad. I don't think I deserved a -3. Just saying.
It's -3. I mean,
no,
God.
it's hard.
I don't know. I don't see it. Send us a picture. We can all be. Send us a picture.
I put it on Instagram.
Yeah, there is.
Did you take it from an angle where you can't see the mess again?
I took a full video just for
Did
you. Ian was complaining I was hiding the mess last time.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Let's see what Bonnie's built. How much Bonnie's built. Although she's probably finished it by now. Bonnie, how's it going?
I've
what are you wearing as well?
What was that?
What are you wearing? Oh, God, I hope.
Like I wear toys, like I wear hoodies and stuff because I live in Scotland. So it's like,
is it cold up there at the moment? Because it's baking down here.
oh, my butt is actually sweating. And then I've got my.
That's a lovely
my
picture you just put in my head.
Lots of socks. I can't show you, but no, I can't. I'll fall. So they match, and then this is the bill.
Let's have a look. Watch your mic though.
Oh,
very pretty.
That's looking good, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's quite tall.
Are they
the waterfall
pieces
opens.
as well?
No, they're stickers. Oops.
Oh.
The waterfall opens and everything.
She kept very quiet when she applied those. Just saying.
Oh, I was like, right, do it while they're distracted.
Yeah, I know. Lauren's the same.
one.
Lauren does not like going on big screen when she's applying the stickers on the live stream. She's don't like that.
I should have stopped when I was doing one of them though, because you then did a super chat and it was like, I wasn't prepared. It's like, it's a really long one on a translucent, because it's so annoying when you punch those ones up.
They're hard. To be fair, they are hard. They are hard.
You see the mistakes and you see your fingerprints, and I'm eating chocolate.
Oh,
right now, so it's like,
No, don't do that. Blimey. There we go. Oh, we've got Lego Team B's out there. Lego Team B, where are you right this moment? Are you in? Is it Wakanda or somewhere they're in? I don't know. Anyway. I think we've reached that time of the show where I can actually finally take a bit of a break because it's now time for this week's. Gaz, have you got it set up? Okay.
Yeah. Oh my
think
God,
so?
screen. Yeah.
Right.
Just got to click that.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Oh, I know what I've done wrong. Hang on.
I was gonna say because what I'm seeing that doesn't look quite right because I'm seeing. How are you doing over there, Nicole? You all right? You keep munching on stuff as well. You got the munchies tonight. You're on mute. You're looking very excited, but we can't hear it.
You all were eating, and I thought I can't. So I went to my backpack, and I got.
Most people go to their kitchen. You go to your backpack.
Yeah, because Lego Team B they brought me snacks, and I thought
Dairy milk. You can buy that anywhere.
No,
they
it's
probably
the special one. This is the Cola Fizz one.
No, you can buy them in Greg's.
I did not read what I was eating, and I did not know what Cola Fizz means. And I took the first bite, and I thought, that's weird. Like,
oh, she was having an allergic reaction.
The chocolate is delicious. It's just I wasn't expecting that the chocolate would do that to me, and
you gotta be mindful of what you're putting in your mouth.
Yeah.
I mean, ask Martin. He'll tell me all about that. Anyway, on that bombshell, I think it's probably about time for this week's Mock the Week. Okay, guys, it's over to you. Save our souls.
Wrong person for that. So this week it's just looking at some ships that Alan 0937 AFOL took to Bricktastic. The reason I picked Alan's stuff is because he actually had them at Steam, but I was chatting to him there, and he said that he wasn't happy with a couple of things, so he wanted to make some changes. So it's just really the fact that he took it away and he made some of these changes just because he wasn't happy with it. So if I go to his Flickr, which probably won't work because I've got to put it in the right window. So this is his Flickr that he's on. So you've got the original version of the Viking Longship, which is the one that the most significant changes were made too. Excuse me. So it's really, it's a lovely build straight away. Anyway, you know, you've got the this one is a render, but he did build it. He did take it to Steam. But so you've got a lovely build here. You've got like you know, the carved at the front and like at the back, and you've got the guys rowing there. But then as you see here, come on, I think Flickr lets you zoom in, whereas Instagram doesn't. Yeah, so you can see here, just at the bow of the boat, bow, the front, I think so. It's, you know, you've got the nice shape, but it's got like this step thing going on, which, you know, it's Lego, so yeah, that's kind of how it's going to go. But when I was chatting to him at Steam, he was saying that that's something he wants to work on. So he wants to kind of just tweak it, and he wants to get it like a smoother curve. So fast forward then to what's it called, Bricktastic, and here we go, where he's actually made these changes here. So, you know, the boat itself still looks really brilliant, but he's managed to change it so he's got this nice little curve here with the arch brick, which I think is really nice change, and it just really in keeping again with the Lego, but you know, it just makes it a little bit more organic looking, like it is carved out of wood a bit more like they would have done. But it's just, I mean, his boats that he took there, I mean, he's got really great N1 Starfighter as well, but for me it's the boats that make it up. He had 3 there, so he had this one, and he had a Roman one, and I can't remember the other one. I think it was a Greek one, I want to say, could be wrong. But so you can see here, so all brick built as well, so brick built sails. But you can just, it's just really, really lovely build. It's just the fact that, you know, he's taking the time into it. He's got like all the Vikings in there as well. I just think it's really, really nice. Particularly as well, like the Roman one, which is bigger again, he did actually take it apart, so you can actually see inside. You can see like all the guys rowing in, as well. So yeah, it's really, really lovely builds. I'll just show you the others actually, because it's Japanese. That's it. Yeah, so like a Japanese junk build, junk boat, sorry, which is lovely again. Just the shaping, and it looks like it's made from wood as well, which is just because of the way he's managed to get some of the layering with some of the plates on the side. And yeah, I just really, really like these. And, you know, they're not huge mocks, but as I said before, like it's not always the huge ones that are really nice. The show, well, no, some of the big ones are nice, but you know what I mean. It's like the small ones are just as impressive as well. And this is again 3 boats here, beautiful, absolutely beautiful builds. I'll just get the Roman one. Hopefully he's got a picture of it opened up as well. But yeah, this is proper classic Roman, where they've got the bits at the front and then the big bit that comes out at the bottom. See, I'm very technical with my naming here. But yeah, I think I like it. That's how the shape of the ones for the Romans were. They had like the bits that come sort of sweep out at the front, like they had almost like figureheads, but they had different spikes or something on the bottom as well, which is really cool. But yeah, and they're all the oars are attached as well, and yeah, and inside it, as I said, he did have little minifigures rowing as well. Don't know if it opens it up here, but yeah, no, he hasn't done it here. I've got a photo of it on my phone. It's no good now. But yeah, really, really, really great builder. We also had an iron throne as well, which is great. Which is great. But yeah, really, really brilliant builds here. As I said, his N1 Starfighter is really, really cool. Nice minifig scale one as well. But for me, it's these 3 boats that sell it, and they did at Steam as well. They're really, really great, and it's just nice to see a build evolve between shows as well, and just sort of just little tweaks as well, like having a nice curve basically stuff there. Because you know, it's like we've all done it when we're making mocks and stuff. You know, you have it in one form at one show, and then you're like, no, I'm not totally happy with that. So just tweak a little bits. Okay. Members of the public may not necessarily know, but you know that actually this is a better version of the mock relative to this show versus the last one. So well, I like these builds. So Alan 0937
Looks good, guys. Looks good. Your sound has just gone a bit funny, strangely enough. Have you unplugged something?
No.
Oh, that sounds right. Okay.
The cat jumped up. I don't know if he did something. I don't know.
That's why it's a bit hissy or something. I thought the cat might have been sitting on the mic or something.
Oh, that's just I'm always hissing. Don't worry.
What can I say? Whereabouts in Bricktastic? What was this guy? I can't quite picture it.
Oh gosh, I want to say he was maybe near where Rosie was, but I might be mistaken. It was on a bank, so the tables were going the same way that ours were, but he was more towards the middle. I really can't remember. There's so many.
Yeah, there was. He's honestly, because it depends which way you went.
Yeah.
So, guys, remind us again who this person is and where we'll find them.
So he's Alan0937 AFOL. As his Instagram handle. He does also have Flickr, which is the link to the albums on his Instagram page as well.
Very cool. And that was this week's Mock the Week. Okay, so in just a moment, we're going to take a look at the pictures. Now, I will say this straight off the bat, 90% of the pictures we're going to look at tonight are from Bricktastic. Probably about 2% of them are very questionable, I have to say, especially the ones from Nicole, Bonnie, and Madlib. And there's some questionable ones in there looking at Ian as well, actually, strangely enough. What can I say? Ian, you're picture perfect. That's what I'm going to say. I don't think anyone's actually built anything different at the moment, other than Nicole. Have you built anything tonight?
I finished something that I started on.
Oh, lovely.
That doesn't look like a mandrake.
No. This is safe from you. It's nothing to be turned into anything. Just a lovely apartment. I absolutely love it.
Yeah. I want this. I think it's gorgeous.
Yeah.
It kind of reminds me of the Psycho house. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
the top of it.
Same, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Bates Motel.
Not blood, mother, not blood. Yeah, it was. It is nice. Is that the round window? Is that printed?
Yes,
Or
this
that
is
sticker?
printed.
Wow. I like that.
The only disturbing thing is,
here we go.
look at the bottom. There are drawers.
Oh yeah.
And according to the instructions, I'm supposed to put the mini dolls in it. That's not disturbing at all. Why do they get
You come out with some disturbing stuff, I have to say, Nicole.
It's just, that's an apartment. Why are there mini dolls buried in the concrete underneath it?
It's like, yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah. It's like the telltale heart, isn't it? I think they hear a heartbeat under the floorboards.
God, yeah, can you imagine that? It's scary, isn't it? It is scary. Very good. I feel good. And somehow Nicole took something like that and just made something that's fairly dark even darker. She really did. That's why we love her for it. It really is. Honestly, you talk to Nicole, within 2 minutes, she says something so dark to you, you sort of think, that's slightly disturbing. And then she has this strange, nervous laugh of hers as well, which makes it even sound even creepier. Craig, you know what we're talking about. Anyway, I think it's about time to finally, because we've got about exactly 141 of them to get through, this week's photographs. God help us! Right, straight in there. Look at this. That's a close up. You sent this one to me, buddy.
You zoomed it in.
I'm not zoomed it in, Jules. Oh, maybe I have actually. There we go. What's he up to? There we go. So who's this guy, geezer?
Well, that's Simon Scott, of course, the NBC designer, and Swancord.
That's it. Yeah, he did.
So yeah, it was great because he had both the original ideas submission of his Nightmare Before Christmas set on display at Bricktastic, as well as the produced one that people can buy from the Lego store. So it was great chatting away to him about the process and getting some tidbits as well for things to do for like own Disney stuff. So yeah, he's so lovely, and he had his own stamp for your passport as well if you collected them.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh,
that's cool.
I never knew that. Very cool. Very cool picture. He's a really nice guy, actually. Simon is. What's going on here? What's going on here?
Look at it, Sam? I saw this after I got home. I was like, what is he doing?
Look at this. This is like
Like, what?
this is like Avengers disassembled, isn't it?
That's classic Sam.
Oh, Kaz has got his eyes closed. Kaz just looks like he's in a morgue. I was like, scary.
I've just been buried in Nicole's floor, and that's what it is.
Exactly. There's Chris. Very cool picture. Ah, and there's little Trevor down there.
So nice.
Yeah.
So nice to get a big cuddle from him.
He is. He's got his eye on something. He's got his eye on something there.
The way it's the Hill of Champions. That's what he's got his eye on.
Mayo, I think at this point, Mayo just lost a £5 note. There we go. Now, cool picture, guys. It looks really, really nice. Everyone looks rather spiffing. Sam, though. I love Sam for that. Anyway, I love Sam for this. Oh, who's this? Who's this? That's Minark. That's Chris and Gaz. And someone's fallen asleep in the background. Someone's having a whale of a time.
Oh my god, I didn't even notice he was there. I would have got him into the photo. Oh god.
I love it. I like. This is the best thing about doing these photos. You've got so many people in the background. Someone's going to be doing something funny. This is a cool picture. What's going on here?
Oh, so this was a Soapbox-tastic. So we did try and get a hold of Martin, but turns out your battery had died on your phone. So we wanted to get a photo of all of us behind the Hill of Champions. But yeah, so this was just before Aaron and I were going to leave that evening. So yeah, Soapbox-tastic.
Yeah. And how bloody successful was Soapbox-tastic?
Oh, so many there as well, weren't there?
Yeah. Honestly, Andy and Helen especially, my God, that was their weekend. That's what they did. Yeah. It was pretty incredible. It really was. Gaz, I particularly enjoyed my race with you as well.
I broke it on purpose just to make you feel better.
Dude, I think that video's had about 4,000 watches on YouTube and a couple of thousand at least on Instagram. But it's just the fact that you said, no, at least mine's stayed in one piece. And he's like, oh, no, he's not.
I broke it just to make you feel better. That's it.
There we go. Yeah. Acoustic. Oh, no. How's it go, guys? Oh, no. It was good. How did you fare in the races, Bonnie?
Stitch was okay for the most part, but yeah, didn't
really
quite
cool.
go down the ramp a couple of times. But yeah, no, I love mine. I've still got it. I'm never taking it apart.
Oh no, mine.
Very, very proud. So yeah.
Oh, there you go, Doc Brown. Something. What does he say? 88 miles an hour. Oh, anyway, very, very cool.
21 gigawatts.
Ooh, there we go.
I love this photo. I will upload them all onto Instagram. I'm just going to stagger them out. But yeah, I had to get this picture with Nicole with my.
You're adorable.
Is that meant to be you?
Yes.
Is that Bonnie? Oh, so this is quite good. This is really nice. This is. So you do a nice one for Bonnie, and you do a mandrake for me. That's.
What?
It's just lovely.
You were one of the first, so.
Okay. What's he doing? Yeah. All right. Good stuff. There we go. This is a nice picture. It's very pink. These tops are very pink.
Oh my god,
Bonnie.
right. I have got a number of orders in already wanting these because they were so good for finding each other. I did lose Aaron a couple of times. He tends to stray. And yeah, it was so quick to find people. And there was a couple of times I was like messaging someone like Martin to come over, and then I was scanning, and then he was already looking for me, beelining. He was like, they're great.
They are fantastic. Please, Maxine, if they ever become available, let me know.
I will do. I absolutely will.
I've got the merch there. Yeah, like the merch. This is a really nice picture. Remind us, who's this geezer on the right here, and who's that as well? It looks like Clint Eastwood.
Oh, we all know who they are.
Yeah.
Beautiful guys. Beautiful.
Yeah.
I just couldn't get a photo with everyone. I realized when I was going through them all that I didn't get a picture with everybody.
It was Andy's Bricks and Minifigs and Ollie. Brick Skew, obviously. Yeah.
You got it. There we go. The entrance.
Oh, this was one of the first pictures I got when I came in. This is Rick.
I got a really funny picture, guys. When we was having dinner, I said, "I saw a putty can, and then he said something as well. But it's kind of funny. I might put it up. I'm not sure, but I need to find out. This guy what his Instagram handle is, if he's on there.
He doesn't
anyway.
really do socials. I asked him this as well. I think he has added me.
He dresses
I
like
can-
that.
I
He
can give
doesn't
you
do
that.
socials.
He was Scooby Doo this Sunday, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
But it was lovely talking to him because he's mad
Yeah.
into Fabuland. He got me into it, but he didn't know about the Lego house set, so I got to be the one to show him the pictures, and he went. It was just so cool. So yeah,
I didn't know.
lovely guy.
So, what do you like about Fabuland so much, Maxine?
Not to love. They are the cutest little thingies ever. They're like pre-Animal Crossing, like the OG Animal Crossing almost. Like that's what everyone's comparing them to. So I've already quickly jumped onto Bricklink and ordered myself some. Before they skyrocket up in value. But yeah, they're so cool. They're so retro and just like what's not to love?
Well, the guy that sells the retro Lego guys, he'd sold out in Fabuland that morning, pretty much the first morning. So
yeah, I can't remember. I don't know. Did someone just buy them all? I can't remember.
I definitely heard of someone buying quite a lot.
there was definitely someone buying a lot of them. That was for sure.
They're no longer in the country, I would guess.
Nah.
There you go. This is Chad, and this chap here, I think, was from the Netherlands. I think it was. There we go. But that was cool picture. Who's this one? Oh, these are pictures from Chad. So obviously we've got Chad, we've got Stubart, we've got Christopher over there, we've got Emily, and we've got Saletscape here as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, very cool.
Yay, Mateus.
Mateus, indeedy.
Yeah, guys, sick quick.
There's this there. Cool picture of this. Like in that. Nicole being well. There's a Mark. Mark's got a new job as well. It's brilliant. Lots of celebrating going on. There was over that weekend, which was very cool.
Oh yeah.
Who's this geezer with a beard? I keep seeing him everywhere at the moment.
Oh yeah.
Paul.
Won the banana in the auction.
Yeah. Well, what is it? Do you know him, Carrie?
Yeah, Paul's in charge of Black Country Brick Show. He's lovely.
Thank goodness for that. Right, a lot of things now make a lot of sense to me. Good stuff.
Yeah, I actually raced against Paul because we both had pirates on our soapboxes. So.
Oh, how did you do? Oh, it was a pirate off. That was it. I think I saw that.
Yeah.
How did you fare?
His won. Mine was mine kind of collapsed at the bottom. So, yeah. But yeah, it was good. But yeah, it was fun. Yeah, he was dressed as a pirate most of the weekend anyway.
Yeah, no, I saw him. He's a good guy. He kind of suited you.
Yeah.
That beard.
Yeah,
he's got a good beard. There we go. It's Chad's entry into it.
Mm-hmm.
Very cool as well. That's outside. They do light it up well out there. It's really good.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Okay. Oh, this is the night out. Anything? I haven't looked through these pictures, by the way. Not all of them, anyway. There we go. This is this was just behind us. Those geezers in the end wearing hats as well. I didn't really get to chat with those. They were really tall. That's a lot of meat in that. I mean, this is Echo Brick. Echo Bricks is totally. He was like, "Oh yeah, I didn't bring any of it up, guys," and I was like, "Yeah, you got to bring this up. This is merch now." Honestly, he got that Forest Stronghold design. Nice. I was like, "What's he doing with that?" There we go. It's normally Technic, isn't it? This is me and Chris. I think this is Christopher Sunday morning. This was. Okay, it's a lovely clear picture. That I think Dan took this picture. There we go. There's us when we were all out that night. This was Friday night. This is NI Bricks, the Brickman guy. That is. NI Bricks. It was good. We was having a good old chin wag and that up and around where the Concords were. This is from the Bricklink store. These guys, the saloons, man, they're big and they're lovely as well. I was in awe of them. Really good. There's Kev. There's that's a hell of a retirement present they've got in there, isn't it? When he goes, like when he retires, I hope he never retires ever. But if he ever does, he should put this out in his garden or something like that.
Did you see that it opens up the head?
Oh yeah.
No way, I missed out on that.
Little bar inside.
Is it?
Yeah.
What does it say anything on the bar or anything like that? Is it like a?
No, as in it's Kev in the bar.
Oh. Is it? I never knew
It's
that.
good.
It's not
It's
bad.
on the Facebook group.
There we go. That's my. There it is. The soapbox-tastic. My entry in that. It did quite well actually. It did all right.
But it
it's
never
only
looked
made
like this at the bottom of the hill, did it?
Oh no, it never made it down in one piece. It wasn't built. It wasn't built to last, Carrie. It was built to win. That's why. It was. But it
Because if it falls in many pieces, at least one of them's going to get past the line.
Guys, just because mine was halfway down before yours even got. That's the thing. I've got a theory. I can't share it with you because you might beat me next time. But anyway, it was good. Gaz, how you keep your cool in that? I don't know, man. Honestly, I love it. You lot out there, honestly, you bring out the worst in me and the best. So this, believe it or not, is a Concorde. You wouldn't believe it to look at it, would you? So there's people, just strange people
I
wearing.
did not see that.
Red wigs.
That's awesome.
There we go. That's
She's channeling Chucky from Rugrats, isn't it?
yeah. Oh, there's another one.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah.
Whose wig was it?
I'm not sure.
That's Rhonda.
Oh, is it?
There we go. I wouldn't mind, but that's what Andy looks like when he did have hair. To be fair, it's the same colour.
Looks like that's like a bit of a scouse pose that is as well. It's like, hey, calm down.
Calm down. Love that. I like this Concorde.
Yeah,
that's a good play on words. Did you like that play on words, Carrie?
Yeah, we always like to play on words. It's a good one.
Linguistics. Did anyone do the Wordle today? God, it was a funny old one. Well, it took me 4 attempts to get it, and yesterday I was very close to not getting it as well. Anyway, that's that. Oh God, what's this? Ian, do you know where that's been?
Yes, he does.
Yep, it's fine.
Yeah. Good stuff. Oh, this is one of my favourite mocks.
That's Sonia, was it? Did that? I think.
Do you know? I need to find out who did it before I post a picture of it because this is one of my
It's like
favourite.
Brickish that did it.
Yeah,
Sonia, isn't it?
Was it Brickish? Okay.
So,
Yeah, I love. You have to look up the story behind what they did. It's so lovely. I'm putting it in my blog. It's so nice.
These were designed by kids and then built by AFOLs. So there was several of them, but this was the Brickish one.
I like it. This was my favourite. I love the colours. I love the teal. What colour is that? Orange or yellow? What?
It's orange, isn't it? Just normal orange, I think.
What am I disqualified for?
Yes, I won. Yes.
No, Gaz can't win. He's not allowed. There we go. Oh, there's me. Moving on swiftly. There's young Joseph.
I didn't mean it.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I don't think he was there long. I think it was
That's Joe's mock behind as well, isn't it? That's really good, that was.
There we go. Oh, this is a nice
Yeah,
picture.
I love this one.
This is a nice picture. It's a really nice picture, this one. There we go. There we go. Some fabulous.
Stewbot's build.
Yeah, Stewbot was awesome.
Yeah. I love the Inception bit as well, where he had got the race behind and then they were playing on the table with the same thing, and it's like, oh, really cool.
Yeah.
Got some more there. That's me.
That's a mini one of his build that's in that Lego house as well.
Motorics. There we go. Nice guy. Really nice guy. There's Dan, giving it large on Saturday morning. I was surprised he could stand up after the night out he had. Anyway, did very well. There we go. It's the Craig star. Honestly, if you was there seeing how this picture was even taken, honestly, Nicole was like, you never think she'd done a selfie before. Anyway, we'll chat about it afterwards. But anyway, it was a good little giggle, Nicole.
I need clear directions.
I know. There we go. This is someone anonymous. If you know, very cool. This is Chris.
Oh,
that's a nice picture as well.
Yeah. Oh, thanks, guys. There was another one to this, but I promised Chris I wouldn't show it. I haven't deleted it though, Chris. Just saying, just in case. Yeah, what like in that pic? Do you remember, Craig, what we went through to take that picture? Nicole's head just kept popping up here, there, and everywhere. It was a thing. Okay, something going on there with. Do you know what? I never noticed the use of the brick separator. That's good.
The which calls it the Wallace and Gromit penguin, the famous penguin one, that had them as the feet as well.
Oh, did it? Oh, I didn't spot that.
Okay.
I can't remember the bloody.
That's the dragon again.
Popping up everywhere.
There's the swan. Looking good. That's what a normal Concorde looks like. That's lovely. I might buy that set. You know, it does look good. Some more there. There we go.
Nice.
How cute, isn't it?
Yeah.
How cute. There we go. What's that on his own? I need a chicken expert or whatever this is. Is it a chicken?
Yeah, he's totally a chicken.
Is it? What's
No,
this on
it's a
top?
penguin in disguise.
Oh, okay. What's this meant to be? This thing?
That's
the
this
comb.
A comb? Well, is it a comb or a tail?
It's a comb.
Oh, comb.
Tail goes on the butt. That's the head.
Oh, okay.
Not hard.
What we've got going on? Oh, pizza. There we go. I think, was this your favourite one, Carrie, did you say?
No, I think the swan cord. I like the swan cord.
Oh, you like the swan cord. Okay, I do like
I
this.
heard they added the dip.
Yeah.
I noticed that straight away. I was like,
It did look good, didn't it? They all were very good. It's a rubber glove. Yeah, I'm not going there. Yeah, this was good. The space shuttle one. A dragon. There we go.
That's such a cool technique with the way he's running on that one.
It's it was really cool. This one, I'm surprised I didn't think this was my favourite one. The Airfix model was what did it for me, and that was motorised as well.
Yeah, I like that. The wings were flapping on that. That was a good one. Yeah.
Blimey, someone's done missed leg day on that one, haven't they? There we go. It's Concorde again. Oh, it's another angle. There we go. Kaz, what are those things they've used for the feet?
I can't really see from it, really. Some sort of hosing, I think. Is it?
Carrie, any ideas?
Yeah, it's like the flexi hose.
Okay, very cool. Very cool.
It is clever.
There we go. This is the. Oh, no, I didn't spot that. There's a shark there. Did you put that there, Ian?
No, but it is the same shark. It's a great set.
Oh, your mock, by the way, looks absolutely lovely. There we go. Yeah, who's that thumping? Who's beating up their keyboard at the moment?
Oh, I know which one that is. That's that one. It's like the toxic waste, wasn't it?
Toxic sheep. We pointed that out, didn't we, during the live stream?
Yeah.
There they are.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, don't drink the water.
We pointed this out on London Calling last week when we were doing the live stream, guys. Yeah. I absolutely love that. And then I bumped into the geezer who actually designed it. There he is. Sir Jules Brown. It was completely by accident. I was just chatting with him. I said, "Oh yeah, this is one of my favourite parts." This was director Harry. There we go. Lego Team B. Harry, very nice young chap. That's a scary picture. He is. Lego Team B sent this in. Blimey.
She took that herself.
Moving on to, hello. Hey, what's going through your mind there?
I don't.
No, I can't. There we go. And yeah, well, moving on swiftly. There we go. And Emily, oh, guys, another one.
It's a good burger that was.
Really nice burgers.
There we go. Nicely posed. Oh, what's going on here?
What am I eating?
Oh, that's a sticky toffee pudding.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Who's that?
Yeah, but you can't see that I poured half the jug of sauce on mine.
Yeah.
We had 2 jugs, didn't we, as well?
We did.
I think I had 2 of those as well.
Oh, that was when we were stalking you. This is when me and Aaron went over to speak to Lego
That's
TV.
when I saw you, was it?
Yeah, and then we were finished our conversation, and then I started. I've got a little video of you. I'm just like, I'm not missing this.
I was
mulling.
I was in the moment. I was in it, and then all I could hear behind me was. And I turned around, and it was like, oh, there's some Scottish people.
And then I got a close up of you, like as you turn around, going. Huh? So good.
What can I say? What the things we do for a laugh, eh? No, this is this over here was the London London Castle. How do you know? There we go. And what have we got going on here? This is it's unmanned at the moment. This one, but anyway, it's Gaz. It's what I was saying about the till working so nicely on it. Very nice. I like this. Nicely done. Tech.
Awesome, isn't it? Completely.
Tech and Sam. Very good. There's another one there.
You mean Tech, Sam, and Carrie?
And me.
And Carrie. Oh, Indian as well. There we go. This is Lego Team B.
Oh, that was so awesome seeing that in person.
I love it.
Yeah, when it was moving and motorized, that was so cool.
Yeah, I had to look twice. I was like, wait, what? To see something move.
Yeah.
And the fact that it came all the way from Australia.
Yeah.
More effort.
Yeah, watching Chris on Friday when he was opening it was just. I should have just filmed that bit. To be
yeah, we should have, shouldn't we?
Yeah. Just was just standing there. She's like, "Yeah, I'm helping, just watching."
That's the best way to help.
As far as I know, Slam, it is a proper London castle, which happens to be white. I got an interview with Jonathan Gow on the vlog coming up. Hopefully I'll get it out next week as well. I should do. It was once I saw through the videos. This is Lego Team B's.
Yeah.
Did they race? I didn't see how they did. Do we know how they did?
I'm not sure actually.
I think they put the wall down there actually.
Yeah. I love the fact that their new Hishima one actually lit up as well.
Yeah, they were showing Simon Liu that one. It looked very good. Yeah. Oh, there they are. They're out there still. There we are. Good stuff. There's the witch again. I was going to do some video around that, but I didn't get time. Yeah. Oh, here we go. So this is us that night. There's Gaz. And that's, I don't know what's happened to Ollie's eyes. he's turned into the geezer from the Goonies. Who sent this in? This is Madlib.
This is my, I tried to do a panorama of the room.
Oh no, it gets better. It gets better. It gets better than this. But look, what's happened to Chad's head?
Oh,
it's like Terminator 2. It's like Terminator 2
what's
effect
going
there.
on behind Dan as well? What's happening? What's that there?
It's all getting a bit weird. Where's Bonnie? There's Bonnie over here.
Yeah, we got him with the cool crew for the weekend. It was funny.
Yeah. There we go. And there's all the others. And there's stuff. Bloody hell, look. Look around, you're being spotted there.
Yeah.
Look at Carrie's head. It's like...
That's a bit of a look as well, isn't it? Look at that.
You see the finished photo.
If looks could kill.
So funny. It's excellent.
Oh my god, poor Chad. Yeah, wow. That's nice. I like that one.
Yeah.
You know, Graham. Ah.
Fresh face.
8 o'clock. Fresh face in the morning.
Yeah.
Fresh out the shower. Very nice.
Wasn't raining that badly. Come on.
What's going on here? Well, let's have a look, shall we?
Just see some girl
again, another one from Madlib.
That's the meal, isn't it?
Yeah, that was at the meal. Yeah.
Was that during the stand-up, sit-down bingo as well? Maybe.
What the heck was that all about as well? I love the Frankie says we're at the front, and it starts and we're like, oh no, we're at the back.
Yeah.
Guys, what's going on here? There's Alex Potatoes. He's honestly, it's got his eyes.
Yeah, he was crying.
What's going on here? There we go. Oh, there's Mayo. keeping an eye on us. There we go. And then what else we got going down here? Yeah, Lego Team B. There we go with the iron brews and the cans of drink and stuff. It was a lovely evening.
Yeah.
What's this? This is a coral.
That hard phrases. It's so funny.
Ian and Carrie's. It's that surely, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Coral Reef.
How many people asked you about the chicken? Because we asked you.
Oh yeah,
and then another kid or another person came along 2 seconds later and went, "Why is there a chicken?"
Yeah, everyone asked about the chicken. Yeah, it's popular. It's all been Ark's fault. Did you not see the chicken, Greg? Oh.
Yeah, no, the chicken was in here. I got it on video.
Yeah. You can just see it taken out a little.
There's some kids in there playing around, and I was like, "There's a chicken in there."
Yeah, we were at the Black Country Brick Show, and we came back to our mock, and there was suddenly a chicken in it. And so, since the chicken made it into our mock, it has to stay. So we transferred it from the Elves mock into this mock.
What was with the canoe story again on this one?
the kayak. We wanted to add to it for the local news, the recent news even, and Greg gave us his sig fig just as we were doing it. So he's the unlucky one. He's gonna get
I know. It was a lovely moment giving him my sig fig. They were like they instantly had somewhere to put it. Very cool indeed. This is this mock. I think Andy could use this mock again next year, to be honest, because
awesome.
There was so much action going on next door to it. This was slightly neglected, which was a shame because it's a really, really good mock. I loved it.
Was it Nowhere, isn't it? It's not Nowhere, is it?
Yeah, Nowhere. Yeah,
Nowhere. From Guardians of the Galaxy.
It's so good. And if you get down on the level of the minifigs as well and you look up it, it's just, you're in it, that makes sense. It's really, really good.
That's it. Monarch's mock.
Monarch's mock.
Right, what's going on here?
What's Carrie said now?
Me? I'm sure I was behaving.
Yeah, sure.
We were behaving. He said it was chill this year because we behaved ourselves. He clearly was not over in our corner.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. It was literally the naughty corner, wasn't it? Look at all these. Look.
Yeah. It's just lovely seeing everybody taking part.
It was really good. I totally want this to happen again next year. I really do. Very cool.
It was great when Paul put his pirate ship down as well, because he walked around and he was like, "Oh, there'll be another pirate ship there." And it was just brilliant.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, that was awesome.
Cool.
Yeah.
Loved it. One of my favourites. Loved it. But I'm a big Doctor Who fan as well. And I'm rather partial to some Harry Potter. The big Potter. And I couldn't believe it. One of my highlights over the weekend was not only getting Lego Team B's sig fig, but also getting the Brick Bods as well.
Oh, yeah.
Couldn't believe it. I was actually shocked.
We even managed to bring some home. So clearly need to make more friends.
Oh, that's good. Oh, I didn't see this one.
It sounds good.
This one's nice. I like the colour usage on this one.
That was more or less behind us, wasn't it? This one.
Yeah, Stuart and Naomi.
Yeah, it must have been. Yeah, very nice.
I love these.
They're big crabs, aren't they?
Crabs were cool.
Yeah.
Well, Team B saying that they love the Guardians mock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A nice shot from outside. Who sent that in? That was Madeline.
Me. Oh, I love this one. I love this film actually. So this was great to see this.
I totally do as well. They're I don't think they're shooting a new one, but they're writing the next one for it.
Yeah.
Very good film. I want to see it in black and white as well. Apparently, there's a black and white version.
Yeah. We were saying that, weren't we, Martin? Actually.
Yeah.
We should meet up or something. The three of us somewhere. Where would be the centre point of where we all live? What we should do.
Yeah.
This was unbelievable. This
is just stunning, isn't it?
What's
guys,
more impressive is watching him pack it away, like how it comes apart. It's quite cool.
I said it's steaming. He's just like picked it up and he's just like, "Oh, look at this!" And you're like, "Oh my god, put it down."
It's Warhammer, isn't it, guys?
I think so.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah, Warhammer 40,000.
The guy who made this is the guy who's responsible for the Big Kev.
Yeah.
Seriously? God.
Yeah.
He also had the really big sailboat as well. Which
Oh, was that his?
Oh, that was lovely. That was.
Yeah. I didn't realise that was his.
That just had its own presence. Yeah, I really like that. Oh, very nice indeed. Okay, good. This is quite good. This is kind of 60s.
It's nice shaping on that one.
Yeah,
it's like I heard this is a spaceship, but it's also the is it the National Guard or the when they send the boats out, Coast Guard type thing. It's in their colours, yeah, the blue and the
Coast Guard.
yeah. RNLI or something. Yeah,
that's it. There you go. Very nice.
Yeah,
nice pirate scene, Gaz.
Yeah.
Gar.
It be nice.
It be the sea. There we go. Oh, there's that other bridge.
It's London Bridge, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's London Bridge. Yeah, it's London Bridge. Horrid people. Let's have a look at this. Oh,
It's so cool.
This has got to be Mark, surely.
Yeah.
Love it. Great idea. Good combo. Looking good. I need to get this figure.
Which one? Oh, Robotnik or Shadow?
Iggy Dude.
Iggy Dude.
Ringo Starr looking. There you go. Mark needs to send me some more pictures of this one. I like this a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's really cool.
What got a goat there for? What's the fluffy goat?
Polar bear.
What's the idea of a fluffy goat? Look at it. There we go. Having a banger. It does work, doesn't it? Yeah, it does work. The Power Rangers thing.
Yeah.
I like it. Good idea, Mark.
Yeah. It just looks good from so many angles as well.
Yeah, someone else who looks good from so many angles. Is this geezer?
Nicole's mock. Oh.
It does look good. Nicole, was you proud how that came out?
Yes. Both the gas as well as his TARDIS.
His tans.
TARDIS.
Yes.
Oh, TARDIS. Oh, yeah.
But I did not go into that detail.
The likeness is uncanny, to be fair. Very good, very good. Big Bang Theory. That was just
one.
Yeah, this is so cool.
So
and it's
fun.
mini dolls as well, which made it really interesting, I thought.
Was this was this interactive? Was it, Carrie?
They could. If you've seen this scene, it's essentially in the ball pit, and he keeps popping up and down, going bazinga, and so that's what the thing did.
Yeah,
but
cool.
they were next to us at Steam, and they watched us using our just like twiddling the thing to make the eye move, and they're like, "Oh, we don't need motors. We can just stand behind our display and do it." By the end of the weekend, they were like, "Why are we doing this?" Because they're making them pop up. Like, this is all your fault.
No,
Hey, thank you.
It's a good picture.
That's not the yellow hat. Where's the yellow hat?
AV Bricks.
No, you had a different colour hat.
Yeah, Sunday was a different hat, I think.
I didn't even notice.
Yeah, it was actually. Yeah.
Normally notice these things.
Vicky coming to
Yellow lanyard.
aren't they?
Yeah, I like Vicky's hair colour. That's really good.
Lovely.
Yeah,
The trainers that she did as well, that same one as the coffee machine one, they were absolutely fantastic. Amazing build.
Now, there's a funny picture coming up here. Now, Martin is one of the loveliest, warmest, cuddliest people I've ever met in my life. Yeah, and I always wondered myself, I bet if you got on the wrong side of him, he'd give you a right old dirty look. And I'm looking at this. And that is a dirty look. You look at him. Where's he go? But yeah, I was like,
look, Mark's got his hands up as well. It wasn't me.
Yeah.
This is after a 4.5 hour conversation with Minark talking about the different types of croissants that you can get in front.
I just did the EastEnders end music playing over this. Boom, 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 boom.
But yeah. But there we go. That was a funny one. Oh, Mark's got some Lindor there. Very nice too. Talking of edible things, look at this. They were giving these away at the end.
Only one side is edible.
Yeah, that's true. Here's a team shot.
Yeah.
Everyone's very grinny in this one.
He's grin up north.
Mark's like super grinny. Mark looks like he's squashed himself. But anyway, I love it. Really, really cool shot. Oh no, the mandrake. I didn't get the mandrake shot. So what's that? Who's that?
That's Nicole.
That's the
Yeah.
Okay, very nice. Is that a mandrake with lots of plants? There we go.
That's the woman Drake.
The woman Drake. Okay. And that's
the
Ian.
original, the OG.
It is the OG, isn't it? I love it. Very imaginative. There we go. That's me, Craig, Sue, and Scotty. Lovely picture. With Sam in the background, desperately putting their massive mock together. Which is very cool. This is from PF Bricks, actually. He sent me in some that he kind of rendered, I think. Or maybe did make. But he's just kind of made them in a white, on a white kind of light panel. Very cool. There's cabbage.
Zoom into the background. That's what it is.
There's cabbage. There's
Look at Mark there. What's he laughing at?
Best time.
I don't know if we're going to laugh at sorry, but old Aaron.
Briggs is making him laugh. That's what it is.
Yeah. It was nice to meet Aaron.
Yeah.
Scotty, looking all proud of himself. And
that's good, Mark. Really cool.
Quite rightly so. Yeah, it was really good, actually. Really, really good. Had a good little chin wag about that. This is live on the LBB. Last week. I can't believe we'd have done that. What was we doing this time last week? We was I probably hope we was trying to get to bed, but I don't think we went to sleep about another 4 hours, even past here. What's this chap's name? He's a Spanish guy from the Lego house. Binic or something like that. Nice guy though.
Begins with a D.
Is it Didac? D-I-D-A-C?
Yes.
That's it. Yeah, Didac. That's it.
Yeah.
Didac. It says like a singer from the 90s. My tea's gone cold. Anyway, moving on swiftly. There we go. Hiroshima. Easter. There we go. Oh, this is another shot from Andy's mock as well. Nowhere. There we go.
Trev.
There's Trev and the Banana Man.
P-Bone.
What's it called? What's that one called?
Peely Bone.
Peeler Man.
There's just no educating you, is there?
There's a nice picture.
Oh, yeah. That's a really nice picture.
Tom. Yeah. Oh. Lego Team B established in 2020. A way of being. Melbourne, Australia. Very cool too. Oh, this is a cool pic.
Yeah.
It's from Dan.
There's a demand for these this clothing line.
It is a thing. It is the
I'm looking
thing.
forward to Easter to dress mine.
He is indeed. Did you have a little chin wag in Spanish, Dan? Better pics than I got of my mock. There we go. There's Dan and Stu.
Stu.
Really nice guy. Finally got to see him. Blimey. I thought I was going to miss him. There you go. There's the sun coming through. That must have been Saturday morning. It was really, really sunny then with Stuart Harris. Stuart will be on again soon, folks. I think he's due to come on in about 4 weeks, something like that. There's us during the evening. Mad Lib's in the background. I don't know what I've been up to him. It's like his head's going to fall off his head.
Every time Mark's in the background.
I know, Mark has the most unfortunate poses. Stubot is incredible. He certainly is.
Yeah, he's wonderful.
Yeah. Oh, that's a really nice picture. Who took?
So you're watching London Corn and Back? Is that what you're doing there?
We're at number 2.
Hashtag replay gang, you know.
Hashtag replay gang. I like it. Really cool. Lovely to meet Christopher as well.
Yeah.
So slow with me. I don't know.
So I think she get caught blinking, Mark, so I wouldn't worry.
There we go. This is a very weird angle of me and Carrie. I think we said. I look like
bald.
I think that.
Is that quite? I did not recognise him.
My head's elongated. And Carrie, just happens to Carrie.
That's how I look. That is genuinely.
I did not recognise you at all. I thought it was someone else.
Someone needs to crop that picture and make like an emote or something. It just
that is funny. That's how I look. we were coming out with some strange ones, strange pictures of that. We did even.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
Oh
god! Actually, made a video. I made a video of that. I'll get it out over the weekend. Oh god, sorry.
What about the video?
I'm genuinely crying at that. Right, come on, you get me out of here. There we go. There's David Niven.
That's that's Stubart's ice cream stall, and that's TGA waiting for ice cream. Yeah. It's awesome.
What would they go for? A 99, I suppose? Something like that. Anyway, guys, look, this one of these TARDISes or something. Who took this one? Oh, this is guys.
Yeah, I think it's a bit wonky. I have to fix it.
There we go, guys. I didn't know you bought stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I'm still crying from Carrie. This is now what we got here. We got that's a custom minifigure of Kingpin.
Yes, I saw that and I was like, I got to get that.
It's really nice, guys.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, it's a good thing.
This is a really nice set of Overwatch. I enjoy building that.
I like the car on that, so it's like, I have to get it finally.
And you got Lego Ideas, the Flintstones. Yes. Very cool set. Good price as well. That's
that.
Yeah, well, plus we
That's
got
not the price we paid.
no, we got 10% discount as well.
Yeah, well, you do, didn't you? When you volunteer, you get 10% discount on everything.
Yeah. So that's a nice surprise.
Yeah, that was nice. I didn't realise that until later in the day, but we was getting around anyway with the lanyard on there. Flintstones games, very cool. Hasn't gone up at all in price. It was kind of popular, slightly unpopular, but good to have it. The figs weren't quite as good, were they, as the Lego Ideas interpretation of them? But still a good set to have.
Off and away, isn't it?
Yeah, Overwatch, great bloody minifigures in that set.
Yeah,
I've got some.
Get my set as well.
Yeah, I've got some really cool Overwatch stuff. Never played it, but the sets are great. This is a nice picture, guys.
Yeah.
You know what I think we were really good on this mock, guys, is if these kind of went round by the I think the gearing would be a right pain. Maybe you need a differential or something like that. But I think you should try it.
No, I don't think that'll work actually.
Really?
I had a look.
There we go. There he is. Who's this geezer?
That's the 11th Doctor.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah,
is that Matt?
Yeah. So that's meant to be in his last story. Hence why there's a turkey in the other bit. That people, that the adults are like, why is there a turkey? And the kids are like, well, actually, and it's like, yeah, you tell him.
Yeah, even I asked you that, didn't I, Gaz?
Yeah.
Oh my God, we've done it. We've actually made it through 141 pictures.
Oh, let's send more in, quick.
There we go. Yeah. Anyways, folks, look, we can still look through some more pictures next week. There's no doubt about that. As always, folks, thank you so much for sending pictures. It's absolutely one of my favourite segments. Even more so after being at Bricktastic. If you boys and girls have got any pictures that you want to share with me any time of the week, please do me a favour. Send it to me over at londonbridgebricks@gmail.com. Or, of course, isn't that right? What you say, what you are, turns my guts. Send them over to me, DM me over on Instagram.
I just try them out for you, Ma.
Yeah. You looking at my bird? Can I say? But I reckon Madlib would make kind of like the long lost Mitchell brother or something like that. No, just saying. I think on that bombshell, folks, that was this week's Lego Pictures. I'm determined to do this stream under 4 hours because otherwise I'll get GBH of the Year rolls from Carrie. I really do. So, on that note, let's go around the beautiful panel. And you are a beautiful panel. Find out what the boys and girls have got coming up in the next week or so. Also, do me a little favour, check out the survey, and do me a little favour as well. Check out the panel down there, because you'll find all the details down in the description below. Minifigoo, the Brickbots, Madlib, Bonnie's Bricks, Lady McBrick as well, Titanium J52. I'm glad you put back the 52 on that, TJ. I really am. Check them all out, folks. All the details are down in the description below. You lot are being absolutely wonderful tonight. And on that note, TJ, what wonderful things have you got come up in the next week or so? Is it going to involve Ninjago, Space, or Blacktron? Is that somewhere in what you're doing this week? Are you going to be doing any of that?
Ninjago for sure. Ninjago City Workshops comes out tomorrow. I'm going to be there. The mall I'm going to opens at 9. The Lego store opens at 10. I will be at the mall at 9 to wait in line for an hour. And if all goes well and I manage to acquire it, I'm actually going to do a bonus stream on Sunday at 11 a.m. Central. That's 5 p.m. UK time.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to start workshops there. Also going to have my normal Monday stream, and I'll be continuing it there as well. That's for me. I might even have a vlog. You never know. I'm kind of thinking about it. And then we also had a recent Clicking Bricks episode covering all the March releases, everything March releases. It was just me because Amber Live was very busy this week, so it was me doing a solo episode. And we covered everything, even the new swords coming out. There are more swords coming. So if you want to find out everything
Are you collecting
releasing,
all of them? Are you collecting all of them?
I'm collecting some of them. I've started with this one. We'll see how far it goes.
Are you going to have
I've got another one to order.
A sword fight with someone? Like it would be quite fun. I mean, maybe we could.
Maybe.
Maybe you and me at Chicago.
Maybe. You never know.
I'll be game.
I mean, I'm gonna get more different kinds of swords. They had a ton of these at Legoland. Maybe I should buy a few more and we can have some sword fights.
We should have some sword fights in Chicago.
Yeah, perhaps.
Come and have a go if you think.
You know how there's
enough.
like that. You know how there's like that little balcony on the second floor, in between like where the
well, I don't want to fall off the balcony, but yeah.
Well, no, but it'd be good for like shots from above. We could get some people like on the first floor, taking some pictures and some video of people dueling on the second floor.
Do you know, I'd be totally up for that. And also as well, we could do like a Star Wars edition where someone takes out the swords and puts in lightsabers and this. I'd be up for that. Maybe we could have like an army. It'd be like 5 against 5 or something like that. Pew, 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 pew.
Yeah.
All right, good stuff. Love it.
Yeah, so Cooking Bricks episode, make sure to check it out. And then we'll be back with our regular episode on the 11th of March. And if you can't watch it live because it's in the middle of the night for you, you can always check out the replay on our YouTube channel.
Always check out the replay, folks.
Yep.
Everybody is worth checking out on replays. If you're at work or working from home, just have them on in the background. It really helps. Honestly, I've always said it that the watch time is really, really helpful for people. It really is, and apparently that is one of the main stats that people do look out for these days, which I've always been an advocate of, that particular one. But yeah, I'm glad you're going to be getting the workshops tomorrow. I'm a little bit jealous that I'm not getting it, and the main reason I'm not getting it, TJ, is just I just don't have the time to build it, and I want to build it, and I kind of want to do them all in kind of sequential order. And I was almost going to continue on tomorrow and finish Ninjago City. But I haven't got the energy for it, to be honest. I've got this vlog to do, and it's just a time thing. So, dude, I would totally be tuning in to see how you build that. I totally want your thoughts on it. If you do a vlog as well, that would be fun too, mate. It really would be. Now, where shall we go next? Let's go up. Madlib, Martin. Are you going to be doing anything this weekend? Maybe any streaming or maybe something next week as well?
Yeah, so I'll be joining Bonnie tomorrow on stream. So we'll be doing
Bonnie
a
streaming
stream
tomorrow as well. Bonnie, when are you streaming tomorrow?
So we've said like 8 p.m. BST or
nice.
Whatever it is. It's not summer yet. So.
GMT.
UK time.
GMT, yeah.
GMT.
Yeah.
UK.
Oh, good stuff.
Yeah. So yeah, joining Bonnie on the stream for tomorrow, and then my normal stream will be returning on Monday at 6 p.m. for Madly Mondays, and I will actually be doing Ninjago as well. I'll be finishing off this set. the Dragon Temple, the Dragon Stone Shrine. Sorry. Yep. So, yeah.
Great set. Really good set.
Yeah.
Everyone who's built that recommends it.
Yeah. Well, that's what I said. Like, it's a great standalone set, and it means I'm not tempted to then go in and jump in the deep pool of Ninjago. So I could just stick that. Even though TJ's trying to get me into it, he's like, "There's another set that's coming out that's really great." And I'm like, "No, no."
That one might tempt you. It might.
We'll see.
I need to get that. I need to get it. TJ, is it worth me getting that set? Because it does look nice.
Oh, definitely. The Dragonstone Shrine is awesome. Wonderful display piece. It's like over there in that dark corner, but I need to like actually get it out. I've got an idea for after Brick World Chicago how I'm going to display the modulars, the Ninjago modulars, because those probably aren't going to stay up there. They're probably going to move to my tables, and I've got an idea on how to integrate the Dragonstone Shrine into that display.
Nice.
So that's a whole thing that's rattling around in my brain.
Yeah, it's good to get them. Good to have all those thoughts rattling around your head, like the good positive thoughts.
The only other thing I've got to do now is obviously Soapbox-tastic entries end on Sunday. So if anyone out there took a photo, then they've got to get their forms done by Sunday 6 p.m. If you don't know the link, then do email soapboxtastic@gmail.com and I will send it out to you. And then after that, I just need to start collating all this, all the entries together, and start getting these polls up for these votes. These vote-offs for the winner.
Any thoughts on who might win it, Madeline? Have you got any thoughts on who might?
I don't know. There's been so many good entries.
There's a lot of good entries.
It's been brilliant. So there's just been and there's all different themes. Like, people have been so creative with it, and also all different levels, like from kids up to like Lego designers themselves have thrown stuff in. So it's been great. We'll just see who wins.
Amazing. All right, good stuff. So remind us again what time you're streaming on Monday.
Monday, 6 p.m. GMT.
Good stuff. And that is, of course, Eastern time of 1 p.m. Good stuff. Bunny, Bunny, tell us what you're up to this weekend. Are we going to get a vlog sometime next week, perhaps?
Oh, that's the hope. That is the hope. I was trying to jump on it really early. I took the Monday off after we got back to start on it, and I've been really trying to nail it down. So yeah, the hope is that the vlog for Bricktastic will come out in a week's time, because I've not done any long form in a while, and I miss it, and it's fun to do. And I'm doing it slightly differently this time. Kind of like ramped up my video editing. I hope. So I'm looking forward to giving loads of people like honorable mentions, if you like, and just like showing loads of really cool stuff. It's not just going to be a case of panning through displays. I'm actually kind of talking about them a little bit. And tomorrow, as Martin said, we're doing a Twitch stream exclusively on Twitch, with quite a few of us, I think. Basically, people that are just very depressed after Bricktastic and want to up and build. So we're going to be doing that over on Twitch, which is going to be fun. And that's plenty for me to be doing over the next week.
That's good. The vlog would take hours. Like I've got my videos to go through, and it will literally take hours, and it will take hours to watch it, and then it will take hours to then edit it, and then stitch it all together. So it's going to be intriguing. Good luck with that. Let me know when the vlog's coming out as well. We should all make a point of maybe bouncing each other's vlogs around, because it does kind of make for a nice sort of captivated area for people to go to find out about particular, like for example, my Bricktastic vlog from last year. It got watched several hundred more times in the last few weeks because people were interested in it, and it kind of, the algorithm kicks it into gear. Good luck with that, Bonnie. I look forward to the long form stuff. I do enjoy watching people's videos, and it is harder. It's 10 times harder and longer for doing stuff like that, but it is kind of rewarding at the same time as well. So I look forward to that. Good stuff. Lady McBrick, you got any plans for the weekend? Are you going to be doing some stuff with maybe Fab?
First, with Fab as well, but I'm going to join Bonnie. No, Bonnie.
Right.
That Bonnie. That
cool.
one.
So how many
hands?
How many people are going to be on your stream, Bonnie?
I'm not sure. I need to check the chat. It's going to be a collab stream though, so we can like all, have it on our channels. I don't really know how the Twitch thing works. But part of the reason will be to kind of hopefully push me over to the affiliate. Tomorrow should be the last.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Good luck with that.
The call's coming.
Yeah, no, brilliant stuff. All right, good stuff. I like it, all the affiliate stuff. So, Nicole, so you're going to be streaming tomorrow and you're going to be streaming Sunday. Are you going to be streaming yourself maybe next week as well?
Yes, Tuesday YouTube, Wednesday then on Twitch. Right. And my plan is next week I finally start with the sailboat. Now seriously. I wanted to do that last this Tuesday, but I was too tired to drag the box out of the corner and but next Tuesday definitely.
Okay, good stuff. All right, brilliant stuff. God, everyone's streaming. This is great. Talking of streaming, BrickBods, are you two going to be back Sunday at
Yeah, we had a week
the
off.
usual time? Did it feel weird? Did that feel weird on the Sunday not doing that?
Because we don't very often take weeks off. So, yeah. But it didn't feel like a week off because I was still driving quite. There was no break. It was just not there.
Well, it's tiring. That was a long drive. You must
Right,
have.
yeah.
How long did it take you? 6 hours, 5 hours, something like that?
Not quite 6. We left at 7:20, didn't we? And we got home at midnight. So 4 and a bit.
Yeah.
And we stopped for food.
For a meal in Manchester. I kind of wish
I
I'd
don't know
stopped for a meal.
I don't know what we're doing on our stream.
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll find something.
Oh, okay, cool. You must have loads to build, don't you?
Oh, we got loads to build, but we just finished a build. Normally we try and do something different after we've done a build. So
Okay. All right. Good stuff. Are you doing about video wise? When we going to see some more videos? And what have you just released as a video as well? Tell us a little bit about that.
So I've just released part 1 of the Bricktastic walkthrough, and literally I only got around our table in this video because there was our table was quite large, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was massive.
Lots to see. So if that's the pace that I'm doing it, then think how many tables there were. That'll be fun.
Yeah. And then obviously on Thursday we had the podcast where we talked about Bricktastic. So if you've not heard enough about it, then you can go and listen to that.
They definitely get Ian and Carrie's view on it as well. It's intriguing. It's like I started listening to it. This is the first 10 minutes. The first minute came in, I was like, where are they going to go with this? You kind of mentioned one thing, and then you was like, no, we're going to stick to Bricktastic.
Because he was like, oh, what should we talk about? I'm like, well, it's kind of obvious.
He was. No, I'm glad you did, because you two really dive deep into the mock inside of it, and you will go through each mock with a fine-tooth comb. So looking forward to that. All right, good stuff. Guys, you were streaming last week.
Yes.
Well, this week I should say. Are you going to be streaming? You're going to be streaming with me tomorrow from midday. I'm doing it really early. I'm literally at the other end of Saturday compared to Bonnie. But are you going to be streaming yourself maybe next Wednesday?
Yes, probably. I just got to work out what I'm doing next Wednesday. But yeah, so I will be there. Probably a bit more cohesive than the last time when my brain was a bit, look at that, because still in Bricktastic mode and very tired. So
yeah, I think everyone. I'm still feeling it, to be honest.
Yeah.
But it's just the way it goes. It's just the way it goes. We don't do it too often, and it is fun. I don't think there were too many people were having colds as well. We generally speaking, the colds can be a bit of a thing. I was okay. Carrie, was you okay?
Well, sickness-wise, no.
Yeah,
seemed to be fine this time.
Yeah. And what about you, Bonnie? Was you okay with it all? I mean,
we came back to getting colds from the kids, and I have like an eye infection, but I don't think that's bad. That's something else. I don't know.
No, it's good. It's good, isn't it? We were normally, well, anyway, we just normally sort of get convention colds and stuff like that. Good stuff. I'm glad none of you boys and girls out there did. That's a cool thing. Tomorrow, well, in about 12 and a half hours, actually, 12 hours and 20 minutes to be exact, I'm going to be kicking off and building this March the 1st set of the Harry Potter's themed Night Bus Adventure. Comes with 499 pieces, apparently. So I'm looking forward to doing that, folks. It's a really, really cool set. It's kind of based loosely on a Route Master. I was a really, really big fan of the last set and I'm looking forward to building this one as well. We've got some cool figures that come with it too, and maybe I'll do a comparison video between the two as well. I'm going to be doing that alone. Gaz is going to be joining me for that. He might have one of those Horizon sets by then. Who knows? But someone who definitely is joining tomorrow will be this lady, the lovely Lauren. Can't wait for that. So that's going to be at 7 a.m. out there. It will be. So it'll be an early one for Lauren. But then judging by when she messages me and reads stuff and things like that, I'm not even sure she even sleeps. She has a very irregular time. That's for sure. Otherwise, though, thank you so much for everybody for tuning in tonight. I just want to say thanks as well for Kevin for being here earlier on as well. That was a nice surprise. Didn't know that around sort of 6 o'clock. He just got in touch and said, have you got room for a little? And I was like, yeah, man, come straight on in. And of course, we had Andrew who was in earlier on as well, Brick and Brood. So do look out for his. He's going to be doing some stuff soon. Definitely interesting to see what he does with the old Temu stuff. A lot of people out there seem to be buying Temu all of a sudden, or buying from them, and just kind of seeing what it is. So far, most people, I will say this, they haven't been too satisfied with it, but I think people are more curious about it than anything else, especially with all the chat about Funhole and Kadar and all that lot as well. There's a few other bits and pieces and manufacturers out there than just Lego, I suppose, at the moment. It is a thing. It is a thing. It really is. Anyway, folks, I just want to say thank you to Gaz and the Bods for joining us tonight. And, of course, Lady McBrick, Bonnie Bricks, Madlib, and TJ. Thank you so much for being here, my friends. Super enjoyed it. But of course, it wouldn't be London Calling without you lovely lot out there. The likes of King Oldendorf, Echo Bricks was out there, Jules Brown. We've got a new member. Very cool. Welcome to the LBB family. Polar Bricks was out there as well as Mayo Hosco, Simon, and of course, we even had Bricktastic out there as well as Craigster. We had Guava King, met Guava King over the weekend. That was very cool meeting him. So O'Connor was out there as well, and So O'Connor will be working through the night tonight. So O'Connor, thank you so much for tuning in. Also as well, Lego Team B was out there. Guys, lovely to see you. Hope you got home okay as well. Lots of love to you, Just and Chris. And of course, we had Never Too Old for Lego. And last but by no means least, the Bricketeer as well. So if you take one thing away from this stream, folks, just remember this. That Lego, it really is a wonderful thing. And each and every one of you out there are too. Take care. Have a wonderful weekend. And we will all see you all very, very soon. Good night. Bye.